I should be due a growth spurt by now.
Oh, I forgot to do shit. Yeah. I forgot to do shit. Well, this is fun. Stream Elements Online. Hello.
There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom. Error.
Let's do this, see if it works. Nope. Stream Elements is completely dead.
Haven't you heard? There's a
Well,
strange
shit.
wanderer near Wolfendom.
Stream Elements is completely fucked. Well, that's a shame. I don't have the time to fix it right now. I forgot to do an event in Genshin Impact, so I need to do it.
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something.
Fuck you, Stream Elements. But yeah, I have to do some events. And by that, I mean 2 events. I need to do these 2 events. I forgot to do it. This and this. Let's do this first, actually. I have 13 hours. Well, shit. We gotta get to it, because I forgot to do it. Shit. I am slow and I know, yes I know. You know, the funny thing is, I haven't touched this game since we rolled for the crane, because I was busy playing Power World, and I have a lot of stuff I needed to do. AKA exam weeks. So, yeah, I didn't have much time to do anything, so we're now on a very big time crunch. I saw Charlotte and Kuching.
And Charlotte! I never thought she'd see you two together.
Well, you'd be surprised, Paimon.
Nice to
She
see
goes
you again,
far.
Traveler and Paimon.
Hey, you two.
We're not interrupting anything, are we?
Nope.
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
Ooh,
Are you
kite.
buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And... it seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh,
Oh, so that's why Paimon has
kites.
seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
Kites are
Teacher
very
believes
special in
it would
Asian
benefit
culture,
Liyue to
so
build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade. Yeah, remember
Cool.
my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about. But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
she's about the money.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive.
Let me guess, it makes the kite fly without actually needing any wind.
But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
Yep.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point. Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think?
Probably.
The easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
Lower the skill seating. Basically.
I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do. With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly.
our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Yep.
To me, there's so much more than that. Think for
Go
a
on.
second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
So, yeah, the voice is broken. Send them love, send them words, send them homeward bound.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
Okay.
Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What
Yeah.
about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that, back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders.
Yeah.
First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Surprisingly very similar to how Vietnamese do kites as well. Now, usually people have pre-made kites, but if you want, you can make kites, you know, like just like how it is, on bamboo, strings, piece of paper, basically. Usually, preferably a printed design on, or if you're a rich kid, a printed design on some sort of like colored plastic, and then slowly just drape it on one at a time slowly with like glue, and then it turns into a design of which you kind of want. And so this is very similar to Vietnam in the sense that it's like you can be personalized with your kite, and sometimes you can just cut the rope and cut the string and just let the kite fly away. That's very similar to how Vietnam does its things as well. Pretty cool.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Yeah.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissor-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Okay, so it's never really this detailed, but the scissor-tailed swallow is also a very common design on kites. Of course, obviously, there's also just the diamond, but if it were to have a design, I would say the scissor-tailed swallow would be the most common, actually. Like, that's the one that I see the most when it comes to flying kites. And funny enough, kites not only are used a lot in like moon festival. So Mid-Autumn Festival, Lunar New Year, you know, something like that. Something related to the moon. Usually when that point, kites are very, very common, which I really like. It's like a symbolization of the culture of which you want to put yourself in with these kites. You want to kind of like show your experience and your kind of like how you want your life to be like. It's like how do I explain this? Like kites at the end of the day really are kind of like the, I guess, breathing of the soul, if that's the right word. It's like you're kind of putting your soul onto a kite and be like, just let it free, let it go. Y'all gonna have some great time with the kite. And honestly, I really like, as a child, I really enjoyed flying kites, but nowadays, obviously technology and everything kind of caused everyone to just stop flying kites. But for those poor kids who are kids in the rural areas who don't have access to the internet, kite flying is usually also one of the most, you know, like indulged activities in the rural regions or the poorer regions who don't have necessary access to technology. It's like one of those. It's like one of those quotes that we have as a, you know, the modern era. Kids are always on their phones and on their technology. Back then, we had all the marble shooting. We have all the kite flying. They don't know how it feels to be parasocial, making friends socially. You know, it's all those quotes, and it's kind of true at this rate. I mean, you're watching me, so it probably means it's true. But yeah, I kind of get it. Like, kites are kind of like a speaking of the culture, basically, for those that celebrate some sort of moon festival. So, you know, Korea, Japan, China, Vietnam. Like the four that I could think of on the top of my head. Like Singapore as well.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine?
Not really.
I believe so.
Oh, really?
Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point.
I guess, yeah, but it's not really necessarily meaning just by the thing's design, per se. There are some common meanings, but usually the design also is a personalized message or personalized, you know, message, like personalized meaning to oneself compared to others.
If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Yep. Hope it goes well, Charlotte.
Perfect. We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate. The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
Ooh, tell me more, Ka-ching.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there. Of course, Jurgen Klopp. Oh wait, sorry, Pep Guardiola. We will be there. We will be there.
Paimon was on board the moment you said secret prize.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet. See you then.
Man, I really like this. Kites. I've never thought of...
Wait, Trevor? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Yes, I see them loitering.
Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Ka-ching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
She seemed to attract a lot of attention.
Huh. Well, yes, but something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite. Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin. You go right, Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon? You don't just disappear on me like that, you bitch. She disappeared on me like that. You fucking bitch.
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from?
Fuddy Duddy.
You're the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver. For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Oh my god, the Adeptus is turning into humans. This is where we know Xi with the Cloud Retainer. Oh my god, so that's the story.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands. We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating Adepti.
Preposterous! Utterly preposterous!
Perhaps you can prove it.
Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
During the last lantern rite, we gathered at Mount Hulao with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup.
Supreme
Perhaps you
Cuisine
have some
Machine.
recollection. The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
You know what? The bamboo
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
Suppose they really are the Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
To accomplish the quality of your disguise, people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just, Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
It is but an inevitable eventuality. Long have the mountains
Oh,
remained
God.
strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor. With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid. Cloud Retainers in this case.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Apparently not.
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
One
Yeah.
surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy lantern ride.
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
Okay, so why was
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along. Well,
apparently not?
still
Apparently
pretty
so.
early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
So we got a rival mountain sharper and moon carver. Hot damn. So they're just not gonna stay? Come on.
Welcome. Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Ooh, a scissor tail swallow and a butterfly and oh!
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Hey?
Also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh,
Ooh.
now that's Paimon's kind of kite.
Yeah.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful. I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Ride. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Gaming.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
We'll help.
Oh, wonderful. You will, of course, be compensated for your efforts. Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Hey, thank you, Xuanyuan. So we're finally seeing Gaming now. Or Xiaming, technically. In China. The name Gaming is not really necessarily... It's a bit of a weird name. Because in Vietnamese, I think I know what it actually is supposed to be. It's supposed to be Zaman. Zaman. It makes sense, because Zaman is an actual name. The trouble is, because of translation, you can't really call it...
Surely I should be
There's not really a Z, like, you can call it Zaming, but as much as Zhongli sounds, it just sounds weird. In this case, because here's the thing, Z in Zhongli in Vietnamese is the D, but it's a Y. And then like in GI of Vietnamese there's not really a Z, even though the Z in English is said the same as a GI in Vietnamese. It makes no sense whatsoever, okay? But like how you say it is more like Zaman. It's Zaman sounds like an actual Vietnamese name. So this should also be like Xiaming. It's supposed to be that, but with how
Looks like I should have just stayed in bed today.
with how the like translation transcripts has happened in like in the whole translation thing, with how, like, for example, Tainari is Tignari. Technically, if we're speaking on Egyptian kind of like words, it would be Tignari, but in a actual, like, when we're playing, it's called Tainari. Same thing here. I think it's supposed to be Xiaming, but instead it's gaming, because Gaming, because there isn't really because there's a translation error of some kind. Again, and it's confusing. It's confusing. I know a lot of people are gonna be like so super duper confused, but yeah, I think it's just the whole like mistranslation of how to spell out the name, similar to how we have with Tainari and Tignari. I see
Wait, I thought we
Xiaoming.
had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation, and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Oh hey, it's Xiaoming.
Gaming is here.
Gaming.
Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yulong War.
Oh, that must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
All right, see ya.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Huh? You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts.
Ooh, our legends
and
continue.
Excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
Yeah, no worries, love.
So, you here for Lantern, right?
Yep.
It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Yulong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect. We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way.
Why does Jiaming have a bit of that femboy vibe? He has that like for some reason my brain's like he has a bit of that femboy excited femboy vibe. I don't know why. It feels a bit like that. Like it feels a bit like that. I don't know why. It's just like it goes on top of my head. It feels like a femboy kind of like excited femboy vibe where it's like always super excited and like sometimes it's just like how do I explain it? Like it's like it's like you get what I mean, right? Like it's just like a super excited fanboy vibe. I don't know why. I don't know why Gaming as a Xiaoming exudes that energy to me. I don't know why. But I kind of like him though, to be fair. I like his design a bit because of the like I didn't really like it at first when we were pulling for Xiaoming, but when I looked at his design now, I kind of like it a bit more because these talismans here are very common in New Year as well. And is that a dragon head? That's a dragon head. If anybody has seen Dragon Dance, like in Lunar New Year, Dragon Dance appears so often. And like these are so common in like Lunar New Year. You're gonna see this a lot in Lunar New Year, dragon dances. People hold the head of a dragon and then like start dancing with it. It looks really cool. It's an acrobatic stunt every time people do that. So yeah, if that's a dragon head, then yeah, that's pretty much how that works. That works. That's like looks like lucky money on the. There's like that's a smart design. Like he's wearing a hoodie of some kind, and the part of the hoodie where you kind of like pull to tighten it, it has these like lucky money kind of things. And these like bronze money, like this lucky money they call it. But we used to call it bronze money. It's used for like these are like bronze coins, like it's a currency of some kind. It's what people use a lot back in the day in East Asia and especially in Vietnam and China. These things existed like 3,000, 4,000 BC, pretty much. Not BC. 3,000, 4,000 years ago. So like 2,000 BCs. There's evidence of those things already made of bronze, which is funny enough the reason why we call it Vietnamese dong in our currency is called Vietnamese dong, because in actuality, if you have all the accents and stuff, it is dong, which is the same spelling as dong, as in bronze, the word for bronze. So same kind of like same name, same number that has the meaning of bronze, but it is also now currently the name of the Vietnamese currency, which is based off the word bronze in Vietnamese as well. So I really like this design. This design to me exudes this kind of like energy, I guess. Like I really enjoyed this. Yeah. I really enjoy this.
Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
I want a friend like Xiao Ming now. I'm not gonna lie, I need somebody who's like super duper excited and like knows their shit, like knows their way around the city. Man, if I get those people, man, that'd be great. I would love that. Imagine having a friend that knows everywhere, every spot. Like genuinely, you'd be like, you'd never have to worry anymore. Like that shit would be nice.
Order anything?
Paimon seems to be drooling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Yes, I do. Cause fuck you, Paimon.
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends too. It just shows how close you are.
Yep.
Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard after all.
Well, I don't think you need to guard us. Alright. Ancient Red story. Ooh, a kite moving to the temple. Oh, Shangling. Shangling and, was it Yao Yao? Alright, let's go to... Oh wow, I have never been here before. Shit! This is part of Leeway? Wait, have I missed an event last time that I didn't know where this is? Oh no, what's going on? Hello there. Fujin, the local adeptus, and there's a little tiny teapot round one calls home for now. The delivery just now. So we have suppressing powdered spirit veins. Swim, I have thus long anticipated your visit. Oh, the fishes! That's what I invite you to tea tasting banquets. A request to make for you. So there's this tale about Ông Tao, which is basically somebody who sits in your kind of like little guard small mini temple thing that we have in Vietnam. And then near Lunar New Year, he would ride a koi fish to the skies to report on each household's like what's happening in the household, see if they deserve the luck or not, like the next year's luck or not. It's similar to that in the sense that you're kind of delivering, the fishes are delivering somebody for a message. Very interesting. Chenyu Vale Shuaoying Village. Yeah. Heard a butt incoming. I don't know. Got it, no worries. Welcome to the Chinyan Vale. Happy luncheon right to you. They're helping you to win. Then she said they will become much more convenient. Yeah. But did you know Fujin, isn't Fujin the name of the wind god? I mean, that's also the name of one of the characters in Mortal Kombat. I think in Vietnamese it's called Fuyuan. I think that's his name. I don't remember. But Fujin is a name that is basically the god of wind. So the Adepti of wind here, I guess. Just like Fujin in the Mortal Kombat game. Golden carpfish. Leave vertically. Jeez. Oh.
Oh, you're back. Jeez, guys, where'd you go? One moment you were there, the next you disappeared. You scared the life out of me.
We're so sorry. We were just, it's kind of hard to explain.
Fair enough. Well, the mountain road is pretty hazardous, and it's easy to get lost in the fog. So from here on out, stay close to me.
Alright, thank you.
Let's keep going.
Thank you, Jiaming. Well, an entirely new part of Liyue that I didn't know of. That connects also to Fontaine. Okay, this part of Liyue connects to Fontaine. Shit. And I guess I'm assuming in the middle here is Natlin? Right? Natlin isn't this small, right? At least I hope Natlin is not this small. People say Notlin is going to be around here. I wonder if it's really there. Because if that's the case, that is quite small for Notlin.
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
Speen.
Wait, get behind me. I'll handle this.
Oh, no worries. Watch this, Gaming. Watch this, Jiaming. Easy peasy. Or are you unaliving yourself? There you are.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Yeah, this is why we need guards. There's literally going to be an
I
entourage.
was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby.
Aha. Okay.
Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
Wushu dancing. Hey, yo, okay. That's something I haven't... Is it like wushu dancing? It's like, you know, like the martial arts? Because I know wushu and like Shaolin wushu, like Shaolin arts. like it is a form of Chinese martial art, right? Like this, yeah, this is like Shaolin Wushu in the sense that it's like Chinese martial arts. Huh. If this is the same as Wushu, like just without the O, this is with the O. The original Shaolin Wushu is without the O, like W-U-S-H-U. Are we talking about Wushu and Shaolin martial art?
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue Opera.
Yunjin Popper.
I'm also well
Yunjin.
aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch Wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full-time.
Yeah, Yunjin pretty much bankrupted y'all.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Oh.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
My man just never sleeps. Where can I learn this energy? Hey, yo. Give me 1 sec. Somebody. There we are. What the heck is this? Is this a new form of currency that I don't know of? It is. This is the new version of the... Shit. Fuck. Climb on the pole, thank you. This is the one of the new currencies, right? Okay, no, don't jump off. Yelan. And now she's stuck in a fucking okay. I just yeah, just okay. I guess. Let me just get on here.
Yeah.
It is Spirit Carp. So it is one of those currencies. He was bumming. Oh.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And
Jeez.
her stomach's so empty.
Jeez, these really are like the stuff.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Leo is just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw. Would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Oh.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And
Yeah.
here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Real people person. Yeah.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
That close of a call, huh?
Probably. No, if I.
I've been eating wintermelon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back.
Now, is
All my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
I'm trying to remember what
It's
like.
okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
I'm trying to remember like
Aw,
wintermelon.
a Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Yep.
Hey, Paimon could be in a good mood anytime she wants.
Ouch. Yilong Wharf.
Fresh bamboo for this.
Hey.
Ooh, we're here!
Don't forget your things and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim.
I'm known for swimming. Don't worry.
Thanks for the
Winter.
ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Fair enough, Gaiman. I wonder what they mean by winter melon cakes. Is that something I'm supposed to know? Did I get anything? No, it's just energizing bento. Am I supposed to know what winter melon cakes are? Unless they're talking about like the wife cake or whatever it's called, in English, or like the sweetheart cake. Unless they mean that. So I mean, this is where we go. Oh shit, we almost got crushed. Oh shit, we almost got crushed there. There we are. This is the elevator. And landed. Hey, what up, people? And this is a part of Liyue I'd never get to see.
Hey, slow down. I'm begging you.
Eh?
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Are you meeting somebody that you don't recognize, or?
Oh, well, how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
Wait, what?
Those are my relatives.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, here's the thing. We Asians, we kind of hate talking to our families.
No, it's not that.
Kind
I'm
of.
just not that good at dealing with my family.
Man, you know what? Same thing, Gaming, aka Xiaming. Same thing, Xiaming, because with my parents' divorce and like whole shit show of the economy that my parents have blended upon me, I don't think I'll be good at dealing with my own family. Like, I want to get away from them as much as possible. My God. But they keep calling me every, like, 2 weeks, and it's just getting a bit annoying. And again, they're the one that's paying for my tuition, so... Shit.
It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
See, past them?
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
Jeez.
She's gone. Let's go.
I feel like she might just surprise us at the back of the corner, it feels.
Turn left. Run.
To left, run.
Stick close, traveler.
You said run.
And
Training you to unleash real punches.
You said run.
wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you could swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Aw, you two are like they're great
Hey,
fun.
Uncle Drigway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me.
Hey, how are ya?
So I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songlua tea stashed around here somewhere.
Songlua.
I promise you.
Probably
One sip
some
and you'll
made
be
up name.
hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jirgway. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Dim sum pastry.
You noticed what Paimon likes?
Dim sum
How long have
pastry.
you two known Gaming?
Dim sum pastry. So like kimsa buns? Damn.
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Elong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him.
Jeez.
Young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgway? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
It feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
Yay, tea. Sunglo. It sounds like
All right,
oolong.
then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
So you have daddy issues, but yeah, let's put it that way.
Paimon never says no to free food.
See you at the Shinya kiosk then.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, we're gonna be having a feast.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat. Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents. You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common.
Wow, I look like I'm the same age as him. I'm 500 fucking years old, my guy.
Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
Yep, I'll try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise
I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
Not a bad idea.
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Yep, thank you, sir. Kind of having to rush this a bit.
What are you doing here?
Oh, Cloud Retainer.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Shinyan. Greetings, Cloud Retainer. Shinyan, yep. Cloud Retainer, one of my illuminated adept. Not Alcong, now walks among mortal under the name Shinyan. Lies in delving into machine. Though she claims not to enjoy social interaction, she has extensive connections. And unlike the noble interaction with ever linked this jocular enthusiasm with the legendary adept who would marshal the winds to deliver the cloud.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Should you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself. Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
I mean, judging from what Carver and Mountain Shaper said, then yeah.
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us. Or Tia something and...
Bourgeois.
Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Tianyan?
She forget about them.
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils? One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Shinyan looks like hot though.
Wait, here? You're really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
I'll leave this stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too. Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off. Look at the magnificent design, and the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
The child is like, oh shit.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the Conqueror of Demons and one's disciples...
She has no idea about economic value.
10. Nice round number, don't you think? Course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you. I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
Well, Shen Yun needs a distraction.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Ah, of course. Here you go. The
Travis Law.
instruction manual is...
I can do without. Thank you. Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal. There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
You're confused, aren't you, love? Yeah. Shen Yun notices. Yep.
Oh, Shen-Yun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
It's buying things. Jeez, well then.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf. But it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Wait, also? So you're in this?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths. One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next.
Yeah.
One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yaoyao.
I know Shenhe, I know Ganyu, I know Yao Yao. I forgot who Shuyu is. Is that a character that I don't know of? I know Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yao Yao at least.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Shen-Yun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can't just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
Yep.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems
All
interesting.
right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
Well then. She could just lift it up on her own then.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
One calls it the floating toting device.
She seems pretty proud of that one.
Yeah.
Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind. But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
Yeah.
Inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
Wow. So kind of you, Paimon. What will I do about you?
All Paimon say is that Shenyun sure does try hard to save face.
Yep.
What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bets she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
Sounds like something she does.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all.
Yep.
After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
How come Shinyan looks hot as shit? How come Shinyan looks... Cloud Retainer got fucking... How's Cloud Retainer got fucking so lucky and get an actually fucking cool design? Meanwhile, Cloud Retainer... Sorry, Mountain Carver and Mooncraver literally has NPC designs. Like, Jesus. Eight 12, 2 days later. All right. 8-12, 2 days later. We shall now wait. Okay, I should stop. My model's not gonna be able to keep up. Oh my days. Alright, day after tomorrow. Yay!
Paimon has never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gamin. Let's go!
Well, all the way back to Leeway. Let's go. Time for food. Oh yes, this place again. Shinue Kiosk. I think we've been here before. In the last lantern, right?
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Let's all take a seat.
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, thank you.
Yay. Get tea.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon. That was for you to rinse your utensils.
That's a thing?
Oh my god. Seafood congee.
Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat, eat. If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it.
Tong
What
soy.
about you, traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
That'd be great.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks.
Some of these, like, I love dim sum, so I know some of the dim sum dishes in Vietnamese, but in English, I have no idea how it is.
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figured what out?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Probably.
You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business. To be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Well, Seer's ever seen him. So, guess he wants to be carefree and joyful instead of forced into a job that he doesn't really like. I wonder who that is similar to. She has two words, starts with a K, ends with an I. The second word starts with an S, ends with a U, and rhymes with Konbu. That's right, it's Kuki Shinobu. Well, Konbu doesn't rhyme with Shinobu, but you get what I mean. Kuki Shinobu. Pretty similar story.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands. In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since. Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No. I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things.
Damn.
My dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gaming.
Aww.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon. We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Shenyun.
Auntie Shinyan. Auntie's no way to address a mighty and illuminated adeptus.
That title certainly humanizes her a bit.
Oh, I know that she's an adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that. She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
She doesn't want help. She's too
It'd be
arrogant.
such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Shen Yun wants to use those dies on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Yeah.
Here.
She's way too arrogant for her own good. Her ego is way too big. Let's go to Mount Aoshang. At least I know where to go. Did I really forget who Shenyu is? It's been always on the top of my head. Like, is Shenyu a character that I just wasn't aware of ever since the last time I played Genshin Impact? Because I know Yao Yao. I know Ganyu. I know Shenhe. There's Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yao Yao.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived.
Hello, friends.
Oh my god, Ganyu is falling asleep again.
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone. Apologies in advance.
Wait! Shenhe! Not there!
Oh no. That's gonna absolutely...
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu?
Jeez.
Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Hey.
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Shen Yun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Oh my god, I just...
Too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend. Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right? Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise.
I didn't know Yao Yao was Chi-Chi's best friend. Hey yo, we're getting to know a bit of lore here that I was missing out. Okay. Also, I just saw Shenhe's design. I mean, the fact that her hair doesn't cover as much of her eyes anymore, and you get to see her both eyes technically, she looks really good like that, I'm not gonna lie.
I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself. It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Shen Yun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon!
Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Alright.
Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird! Paimon
Miss
knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought it up for Paimon as well, right?
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking of course.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
Shall I kill you now?
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I'll be the one making it anyways.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Did you say about the stuff with Gaming?
Hey, Gaming, want to team up?
Huh? I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
Serve for freedom. Yeah, it seems like
What do you
Gaming
think,
also
Ji?
wants.
Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee.
That might be a little hard to pull off.
A Swanee.
But I still want to try. They're
What the
super
heck is a
cute.
Swanee? Is it like...
It's decided then.
Hold on, let me look up what a Swanee is. Normal boss challenge found in Chingyun Vale Southern Mountain in Liyue. Oh, okay. Hot damn! That's a Swanee? Hey, yo, okay. That's a Swanee? Hey, yo, okay. The image of it in the fucking encyclopedia that is shown, like, looking at me like that. God damn, okay. Don't stare at me like that, my guy.
Navigating the world is a whole
He's
lot
looking at me
easier
with those
than
eyes.
looking at
Oh
activities to
boy.
choose from.
I think it's from
Maybe
last
I'll come up with
update.
some for you.
I think it's from last update. Oh my days, okay. I just see the Swanee just staring at me. The solitaire Swanee right now just staring at me. Staring at me, like, tempting me, like, you've got a problem, big boy? Come and join me in the world of which I can give you pleasure instead of pain. You know? it's kind of tempting me. Yo, okay. Wait, hold on. How do I turn off my show you guys in Opera GX? Let me see where I can sense it. How do I I forgot how to give my Turn on Genshin Impact for a
I
moment.
got a new letter from
Oh god, okay, screen capture makes it so...
changed again.
Jesus, screen capture makes it super duper laggy. Let's turn on Genshin for a moment, and... this should work? Yep. I mean, look at his face. Tell me this face is not staring at me with temptations in mind. Let's put it that way. Hot damn! Man, I know I'm a furry, but holy shit, if Aswani's staring at me like that, I would just submit and just say, fuck it, let's just kill me already. Did you see this? Hot damn! Mother looking at me and it's like tempting me, holy shit. Well, it's just tempting me now, okay. You know what? Fair enough. You know, if Sonny's looking at me that way, I'm gonna just say, fuck it, I'm not even gonna fight. I'm not even gonna fight at all. He's just tempting me, okay. He's just like looking at me as if I'm,
Take it easy.
you know, I'm...
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, all right. Just be gentle.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop. I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
AKA the... Fuck, I can't speak. Jesus Christ. So, AKA the burb. Alright.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
So, you want to make it to the burb. Fair enough.
Take it easy.
Hey guys.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Aw, does that mean Cloud Retainer has been giving gifts to the other two and really wanted to... Aw, Shenyun. Cloud Retainer, aw.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
Oh, we actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now.
Well then.
We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
Oh, let's go make a kite.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing
His answer is to make a Paimon-shaped kite.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
Probably. I mean, to be fair, it looks pretty good.
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
Pleased with herself.
Ooh, like this? Ooh, the title of champion kite flyer is mine.
Yep. That's the one.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen.
I want to see like a happy Paimon. How is it now?
It's done! Paimon has to say. Kite Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
Yep.
All right, gather around, everyone.
Hey, how y'all?
Oh, Shenyun's calling us.
That frog's not getting nowhere. That frog is stuck on hitbox.
Let one take a look.
Alright.
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow. It's so pretty. Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting. I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao.
It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Oh. Yay.
Its self-important countenance bears a striking resemblance to that of its namesake.
It makes her look like she's already won the competition.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen one way or another.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh, shoot.
Oh?
There's a Jade Chamber kite that just decided to fly over.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence. Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer?
Oh god, what happened?
Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
Oh shit.
There's wind up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
Ah shit, what's going on? Who fucked it up? Who fucked it? Who fucked it? Let me guess, is this Mountain Carver and Moon? Is this Moon Craver and Mountain Shaper? We did this by accident. Yeah, this looks like those two. It's gotta be those two, isn't it?
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
It is those
Now
two.
is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite. On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Huh?
Oh no. Well, shit.
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor. Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint!
For fuck's sake.
Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Chinyan. Mooncarver? Mountain Shaper? What are you doing here?
You?
Oh. She,
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times.
yep.
However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Alright. Hey, I should...
Already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Well, sucks to suck, Paimon. Did I talk to those two?
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
So y'all gonna be on... So y'all gotta be flying in at Mount Hulao then. Mount Hulao then. Fair enough. They're gonna be at Mount Hulao. So we're just gonna jump. Man, these two are these special mints, by the way. Wild specialty of mints. Definitely haven't seen that shit in Mondstadt. Definitely don't. I definitely don't have like 753 of them. No siree, that could never have happened. That never would have happened. I wouldn't know. Oh my god, 753 pieces of mints. Sounds like a pretty rare object. Specialty even.
They're back.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only 2 of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free.
Jesus Christ, the metaphors. The metaphors. So we're gonna be assuming Zhang Ming is a kite. It's tied down no matter how far it tries to fly and how high it soars. Tether prevents it from ever truly flying free.
He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gao Ming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Some self-reflected in them.
Reflection of himself. If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gao Ming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
There you go, Ganyu. That's the political world that we all should agree with. Just accept tolerance and understanding, guys. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody. Like, it's all about tolerance and understanding. You might not agree with what I say, and I might not agree with what you say, but as long as you're not hurting anybody, if I don't hurt anybody, then we should learn to respect it. And, just move on with humanity and be neutral with each other, even if we disagree on the political sides, or what we agree upon, or what we believe in, or, something like that. It's all about tolerance and living, understanding stuff. I sometimes don't agree with some people, but at the end of the day, I still understand what they're doing, so... except for you're fucking hackers in those cases, you're pieces of shits. Yeah, I'm just saying to you, that one person that I beefed on YouTube, fucking asshole. Why would you cheat? You're hurting other people. Basically making them not want to play anymore. Fuck you, by the way. Fucking script kiddie piece of shit selling your hacks.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
Like when you're offer, then.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you?
Well, they are her kids, so...
If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Go to the boat entrance. Huh. So we're gonna get to actually go into Cloud Retainer's world? Oh boy. Damn, they got some good clothing now.
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing. Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
How do
Damn,
we look?
Huh? She asked them just like that?
you look great.
Pretty too, Ganyu! Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less.
Thank you,
What
Clarence.
colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black. One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
Oh yeah, she wears black as well.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Is this one of the fucking skins I need to buy?
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xinyan. This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet. Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
Shit. Dude, it'd be a close match.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xinyan?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? Huh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
Yep.
What?
This shall not do. Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias. He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogias made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Menogias his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogias was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later... One seems to have strayed off topic. One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Yeah, you can't use inventions to solve emotional damage, you know? Or as Stephen He would say, emotional. Like, I can't. You think me being Asian means I can say emotional damage with an Asian accent, but I can't. Emotional damage. I can't. Oh my god, I'm a fake Asian, guys. I'm born in Vietnam, but I'm a fake Asian. I can't even have an Asian accent. Fuck me.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea. How about
Alright.
this? Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
Yep, well, see you in 2 days then. Is this gonna be one of those lessons where you abandon your dreams, and is this one of those like agendas of like you should abandon your dreams and just listen to your parents? So if your parents say fuck you, be a lawyer, you know? Go to law school. If that's the mission, if that's the message, then you kind of fucked up, Genshin Impact. But if it isn't, then I'm willing to see. It's just kind of weird, like, why? Why seems the reunion? No sympathy, but instead talking about the reunion of things? Like, I mean, yeah, that's exactly the whole point of Lunar New Year. Yeah, I mean, that's the only time I get to see every single one of my relatives in one spot. But still, like, with a relationship this badly drawn and badly made, would you think not of, you know? Would you think not of giving them respect and having Jiaming just build his own new bridges, build his own family, you know? Wouldn't that be better?
It's time to carry out the plan. Let's go find Jiaming. Hope everything goes well.
He's in the harbor, isn't it? Yeah. I'm assuming that the skins are all the shop skins, isn't it? Is it the shop skins? It is. I have to buy primos, really? I have to buy my fucking euros of primo gems, really? Well, shit. And I have to buy 2 as well. I had to buy twice as well, 2 blessings. I don't want to... I don't want to spend like 14 euros on this shit, man. What was it, €4.99, and I get 300 of... Yeah, and I get 90 daily gifts as well. It's just better to buy this instead of that. Wait, just 600. I can buy... Okay, you know what? I can buy Ganyu with that. I'll do it after stream. I have the money. Okay, I have the money for the month. I can buy her. I can buy her. So wait, what's the free skin then? Oh, you can invite one of the characters as well. Okay, oh wait, what? The new free skin is for Xingqiu. Wait. So we had 3 new skins this update instead of 2. Okay, I did not know that. Well, I know what I'm gonna be aiming for. Xingqiu is a character that has never left my main party technically, like my Abyss party for like coming up to like 2.5 years now. So I'll definitely be getting this one. I thought it'd be a. I guess I have to spend money, boys. Hey, Gaming or Jaming.
Hi, Gummy! Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect. You're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
All right, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
All right. What's the merchant?
Here.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Hey there, Joanop. How you doing? I'm currently just, yeah, I see you in the chat. Hey there. I don't know how to talk to people in chat, but hey there. I just paused to say hi. I'm just looking at this.
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
It's fine by me.
All right, don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
Let me guess. The merchant is Gaming's dad. I feel like it's gotta be Gaming's dad, isn't it? Because him with that reaction, it's gotta be his dad, isn't it?
You're a bit quiet today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
Oh boy, guess you're gonna meet your dad again after like 7 decades. Was it up here? Yep, it is.
Hello, you must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Oh boy. It's his father, isn't it?
Dad?
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself at least.
Yep.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
It's been a while, huh? What does armed escorts to Gaming? I'd assume that means there is some trouble here at the Wangshu Inn. As soon as we get there, treasure hoarder's gonna attack. I'm assuming that's exactly what's gonna happen, huh? And perfect.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Gaming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr. Ip?
Paimon.
So his name is like Gaming Tak? I guess.
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Oh, but
Just let him go.
okay. We'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
Oh no.
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand. Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Oh.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
Ah! What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Oh, so this is our plan, huh?
Let us away.
Coming!
I see Cloud Retain in the background just there for a moment.
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But Coming, if he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
Cloud Retainer's sitting there. Yep.
All is going to plan.
Yep. Yep, Madam Birdie.
Okay, we should be good to stop here. Youngly? Oh no, what is he doing here?
Oh, he's flying a kite as well.
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
What is Zhongli doing here?
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight?
Zhongli is back. Oh my god. Heath Silverstein.
Oh.
My mom's like, she's trying.
Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Zhongli does not get it.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
Let's figure it all out by now. Is he just playing dumb on purpose?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their tail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, we would only cause more trouble.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
Zhongli's just out of nowhere now. Zhongli out of nowhere, just start giving it in. Cloud Retainer must have... Xinyun must have already talked to him. That's probably why.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani. Usho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. one's not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves. If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed. I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gumming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
Seems like Jean-Lee has decided to skip the formalities.
Yep, apparently so.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through.
Yeah?
I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself?
Yeah?
Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wushou dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried. When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in.
So he was worried that wushu dancing does have an age limit in the sense that your body ain't gonna work for long, basically. And when you grow older, you gotta have to find other jobs that would fit your old and dying body, basically. When you're like, that's how basically what footballers having to do. Their careers are gonna be probably ending in the 35s and 40s, unlike like a 9-to-5 worker who's gonna end if we're talking about a normal person up to their retirement age, 55 if you're a woman and 65 if you're a man. Or that's what it was for my country. It was 65 for people who are men, and no, 60 for women and then 65 for men. But, like footballers, they still have 25 years before, the average age of retirement is probably 35. And, some even younger than that because, their body sometimes just couldn't keep up no more injuries and stuff. Injuries, possibly even some tragedy happens. Maybe they have some heart condition that prevents them from ever playing football ever again. There was a case of another footballer that retired at the age of 26. I forgot who that player was, but they were a Brighton player. That's what I remember, I think. But, he does have a point. Sometimes your age, your body just gives in. When depends on each person, but your body gives in eventually, and you can't retain a physical job for long. You have to make a job that works on the mind, basically, taxes the mind for the latter ages of your working life, or else how would you be able to take care of yourself? Because you don't have the money of which to take care of yourself otherwise. So Yip here isn't wrong, per se. His worries are correct, so fair enough.
I often regret introducing him to wushou dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters. Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Is that what you're talking about, Cloud Retainer?
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. Oh, I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar.
Jesus, we're going back to the kite metaphors now, huh? Okay.
As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things? Like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery. You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
True.
The blink of an eye, you say?
Yep.
Do things change so quickly?
Yep.
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Well, I'm not a father, but my experience as a child to a father, it seems that, I change a lot too in the years. As a child, I was I'm gonna make this as my own wisdom to share with you guys. As a child, I was considered like an English prodigy, basically. I started learning English since I was 2 or 3. I started speaking fluent English when I was 5. But, my parents kind of forced me into this prodigy route. I didn't really get a childhood where I just enjoyed talking to friends, per se, but rather stuffing my head into my own English classes and stuff. By the time I was only in grade 4, I was 9 years old. My English proficiency was good enough that people, that it was enough that I could probably finish English, English literacy by the time I'm for grade 12s in England, in the UK. As a 9-year-old, my English proficiency was good enough that I could be somewhere around a 12th grade's English level. I was pushed into that prodigy statement. When I was also at 9 years old, I was in some sort of English competition, and in Vietnam at the time, on the second round, I was 6, so my grades were low, but my grades were lower than my placements would have entailed. I was sick while the second round was happening, but it's something called the TOEFL primary, but I placed 304th. So imagine that. Tens and hundreds of thousands of primary school kids. And I was 304th in terms of English proficiency. In the entire country. Just think about that for a moment. That is a huge achievement. But I was pushed into that lane, despite the success that everybody's talking to me. Like, sure, my English proficiency still exists now. I mean, I did the IELTS 2 years ago, and it turns out I got an 8.0 in IELTS. Would have been an 8.5 if my writing didn't fucking sucked. But the point is, I was pushed into that place. I was pushed into being an English prodigy. I was pushed into being somebody that I didn't want to be at the time. Because at the time, really, all I wanted to be was just be... I don't know what's the word. Like, I don't want to be a YouTuber or a gamer or anything. I just wanted to be like somebody that just entertains people and make them happy, even if I fucking am terrible with social interactions. That's why I picked up dancing. That's why I picked up on, stand-up comedy as a bit of a joke as a high school student. Like, in one of my scripts for my school's talent show, I was a stand-up comedian. I did make it to the finals, but whatever. I tried to do, like, play the guitar, even though I kind of dropped it nowadays. I just want to entertain people and see them happy. Not forcing my head into books 24/7. Forcing myself to learn about stuff that I didn't enjoy necessarily. Sure, it might increase my English proficiency, but really, does it make me happy? No. It never does. And as a result, I hated school a lot. And this feels the same way that as I grew up, my interests became different. I started enjoying esports and gaming. I want to contribute myself into the gaming industry in some way, or just wanting to record and stream, to have fun with friends, to talk with people. Not shove my head into English proficiency books, become a literature, become a teacher of some kind, become, what my parents thought at the time I would become, which is, my parents thought I would become an English teacher for a neighboring country, for like a country somewhere, getting an English degree somewhere, on like the UK or in the US or Canada, going back here in Vietnam later and making millions of money. Maybe because I'd be considered a foreign teacher who has English expertise, And I was put in a situation that they think that they want me to do, but I didn't want that. It was just thrusted upon me because my English proficiency just so happens to be really good as a kid. And we just think, oh, you're English prodigy, you're the next freaking, I don't know, Einstein or something. I don't give a damn. But when a child changes and their interest comes, I'm lucky that my own parents, despite the whole divorce and everything, finally, after years, decide to just accept me to go where I wanted to go. When I didn't find a school when I failed to get into a university after I graduated high school, they were not even supportive on the idea that I might go into esports or any of the things that I would do. But, after seeing me fail at that point in high school, not being able to get into university and get depressed and everything, I think that was when they realized that they, just like in this thing, they pulled on that, they pulled on that string too hard, and they clipped my own wings on what I want to become. So my parents just decided, hey, let's go to Finland. maybe a new start for you. And who knows, you can continue what you want to do once you just finish it in Finland. Because then you'd have a lot more freedom to do what you want to do. In a country that is more accepting of what you want to do instead of being here in Vietnam and probably not ever going to get any money ever again. Just by being more of a dancer or an entertainer of some kind. Or work on esports and stuff, or gaming of some sort, because Vietnam still is an East Asian country who doesn't necessarily accept gaming as part of their, large culture to become everything. Because even esports in the Vietnamese scene, besides League of Legends, like that one time with Style of Me, aka SFM in 2020, esports in Vietnam hasn't been big enough to be considered a job at all. Like, there's no development of like esports players like at a young age, or even football players at a young age. It's all about the importance of schoolwork and stuff. And I appreciate my parents for that, at the very least, because they finally, after high school for me, I graduated high school, but no universities accepted me. They finally let the strings slowly untie. They still hold on to those strings, despite the fact that my parents are kind of pieces of shits, I'm not gonna lie, but they still hold that string to try and keep me there. And with my mother at least, and my father at least, they all kind of fight one another to keep me hold if things ever go to shit. And I really appreciate them for that. As much as I rail on my parents and how their divorce kind of ruined me in the sense that I have to basically, having to please both sides when sometimes one side does not agree with the other. What I do appreciate is that they, unlike other parents, they will let they did it late, but they let their kids go. They let the wings fly. Loosen the grip of the string, but not letting it go completely. And I think I really appreciate that from my parents at the end of the day. I think we all can say the same, that maybe as a parent, I don't know if anybody here in chat is watching, but yeah. Oh wait, sorry, I was blabbering for a moment. Hey Pine. I was kind of blabbering with myself right now because this part of the message of the story is actually getting really important here. It's talking about how parents never appreciate their parents who kind of force their kids into something that they don't really want to do in the future. Kids change and they have different interests, and kids change and they have different interests, and as a child, my parents forced me into something and it clipped my own wings. But I'm thankful that at least they clip those wings back. And yeah, I love doing these like intros and wisdoms and like knowledge to these like Genshin Impact stories, because it really, I think to me at least, it makes the story more relatable, at least to me, and also gives some people, I guess, education and a bit of story about myself. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard me blabber for the past 6 minutes about my past and how I, with my own parents and stuff. Yeah, but I really understand this, because really at the end of the day, our parents sometimes can be a bit too, yeah, you did hear me, yeah, but that's my TLDR really is that parents, they kind of just worry for the best of their child. If they're good parents, they kind of want the best for their children. They don't necessarily want bad for their child, but sometimes they hold on to those strings of the kite too tight, and they make the kite fall. And thankfully, my parents, seeing me fall, have decided to pick me up and throw me back up to the sky, but this time with the strings less attached. And that's what I can really appreciate from my own parents, as much as I rail on them for their divorce and how, you know, they pretty much fucked up everything economically for me. They want what the best and was more stable work to do as for my parents. Stable work, yeah. Like, to me at least, like, parents, they understand. We've just talked about it before as well. Mr. Yip here wants his son, Ga Ming, to be a tea merchant, because that work is good for you when you're old, because what Ga Ming wants to become is a wushu dancer. Definitely not wushu like the martial arts, you know. Definitely not that, but, you know, the physical expense of your body, the energy that you have to withhold, is similar to being a footballer, you know? You gotta be the next freaking, I don't know, Erling Haaland or something, you know? Like, at one point, Erling Haaland's body is gonna absolutely drop on itself, you know? At the age of 35. And physically, your body wouldn't be able to handle it anymore, which is exactly what Mr. Yip here is actually worrying about for his child, is that as a wushu dancer, aka dragon dancer, your body's going to give in eventually, because it's a very physically demanding kind of job. And this is an air quote job here, because that's what he thinks. It's not really a job to him. It's a very physical job, and you're not going to be doing that. You're not going to be a footballer and making hundreds of dollars, like, later in their life. Bad back now because I've been worked too much and hard with physical jobs. Yeah, that's the thing though. Your body, that's the point. Each person has a different time where their body just collapse. I know you have a bad back from Chrono's Discord sometimes. Watching Chrono's Discord sometimes. You have a terrible back. Now. And you still try your hardest to try and pick yourself up, which is good, but that's kind of what Mr. Yip's concern here is that kind of similar if, say, your dad was worried, but now that you have a bad back, what are you supposed to do? If, say, your physical job beforehand was, I don't know, a footballer or like a dancer, you know, something that forces you to have physical work, you know, it kind of just, and at the highest caliber too, because, you know, unlike having to like lift crates in the middle of IKEA or something like that, then being a wushu dancer is a competition in a sense, because we've Ga Ming. Yeah, but the point here is that your body's gonna collapse eventually, and Ga Ming, as a wushu dancer, has to perform at the highest level. And sadly, I would compare the wushu dancing similar to being a footballer, you know, in the sense that you're having to perform at the highest level, and as a result, your physical body is going to be your physical body is getting exhausted throughout the years much harder than, say, you know, just lifting stuff in lifting crates in a warehouse or something like that. And Mr. Yip here has a concern for Ga Ming, and it's understandable because what is he gonna do once his body collapses? What is his body gonna do? If you're in a 9-to-5 work from when you were 18 all the way to you're 65, it doesn't matter if your back starts breaking or something like that, you know? Unless you just suddenly keel over and have a heart attack. You can still go to work. You can still make the money and still take care of yourself. What happens as a footballer once you've gone at 35, you know? What, like, yeah, you have tons of money, sure, but does that mean you have any like just any form of money? Do you get any form of money, any more income going to your household? No, not really. And so the concern is real. Well, yeah, true, but the point here is just the fact that his body is kind of being pressured physically at a really high level and having to be at a high level here. The point here is just the fact that as how your back is now like completely like just not working as much anymore, it's the same how Gaming, if he goes older, his back is not going to be good enough for doing wushu dance anymore. What would he do then? What would you do then? You know? That's why Mr. Yip wanted him to be a tea merchant, because, you know, that's why, yeah, exactly. That's why Mr. Yip wants him to be a tea merchant, because once your back is completely busted, or once your legs are completely busted, at least as a tea merchant, you can just be like, the point of your thing, the crux of your trade is not about your body anymore. It's about the mind. It's about doing business. It's about communications. It no longer forces you to do extreme physical work. And Mr. Yip here wants Gaming to do that. And going back to the topic that we were talking about, he's forcing it on Gaming, it feels. He's always convinced himself that he was right, that he should put Gaming into the work of, you know, as a tea merchant, not failing to realize that what Gaming wants to do, he still does it, but it's not in a bad way where he's just forcing himself to wushu every day, to the point where he exhausts himself. No, because he still has a second job. When we were in the kiosk where we get to eat a huge meal with Gaming, and I'm saying Gaming now instead of Jia Ming. In Chinese and Vietnamese dialect, it would have been Jia Ming, but in this English translation, it is Gaming. But with Gaming's case, in the kiosk, he said, I'm a guard at the Civil Ministry of Affairs, the transportation services in the UA. And I make enough money for me to get by and then some. So it's not like he's forcing himself into a job, it's not like he's only going through his passion. He has work on the side as well. Here, Norway wants me fast out of system. They do what they can to get me to work or get disabled and get paid by the state. Yeah, that is kind of really sad, because from what I've seen from you know, my experience here in Finland as well, it turns out like the Scandinavian countries, not Scandinavian, Nordic countries and the Scandinavian countries have something similar in the sense that they kind of want to juice out as much of you as possible, whether it be physically or the brain power, you know? And once they can't juice the lemon anymore, like an already juiced up lemon with no more juice left, you chuck it in the bin. Well, in this case, it's a bit more generous in Norway because you actually get paid by the state. But if you're disabled, that's not the case in Vietnam. You kind of just get left alone. You don't get shit in Vietnam. But, you know, the system, to me at least, still feels a bit more fair, because even in Vietnam, like, if you become disabled from work, you kind of don't get compensated for it until retirement. Yeah, you're kind of lucky with that. Because in my own country, like, I don't think there's actual compensation for the disabled. Like, if your kid is autistic, you don't get money if he couldn't contribute to society, and instead, you're kind of, you know, you're kind of just like, just either you get put in an asylum, but at the end of the day, you don't get any compensation for it. And it is depressing, really. At the end of the day, it's depressing. We don't get any paid for being disabled. Yeah, you're pretty lucky for that too, because in my country, we would never have that. Maybe medical insurance, but you just have to pay money for that, but you don't get any money for being disabled either. So it's a bit of a double oof. It's a bit of a double oof. But yeah, like, you can understand. Like, this is why I love Genshin Impact. Okay? Surprisingly deep for stories. With Kuki Shinobu, because let me just compare Kuki Shinobu and Game. In this story, at least, Kuki Shinobu is all about her going, her defying, yeah. With Kuki Shinobu and Game has the same situation where their parents do not agree with what they want to do. But each person has a different kind of perspective to it. With Kuki Shinobu, at least, she wants to be doing law, being in law school, being a lawyer. Something that her parents disagree of, because they want her to be a shrine maiden. Yeah, you've never played Genshin Impact, but I'll give you a bit of the context. There's a character named Kuki Shinobu, who is in a Japanese-inspired nation called Inazuma. And her parents wants her to become a shrine maiden, which is a job that requires her to stay in one place at all times. And Kuki Shinobu doesn't like that. She wants to go travel around the world. That is why she followed law through the dismay of her parents. She ended up cutting contact with her mother and her father and went on her own. She practiced law school and traveled all the way to Liyue, the China-inspired nation, which we are at right now as we speak. She went to Liyue to practice law school. She went back to visit family again after showing them that, yeah, her law school thingy is actually doing well and she's actually going to take care of herself. And she bonded that broken bridge with her parents back again, and her parents finally accepted. And then the Sukuku decree happened, and she got stuck in Inazuma and had to wait for like version 2.0 to finally get back to Liyue to finish her lawyer school degree. But she hung out with the Arataki gang, which is basically a gang of troublemakers, basically. She's the one that's doing the lawyer work, and she's the one that's breaking them out of trouble in Inazuma. But that's Kuki Shinobu's story. She wanted to be a lawyer. Her parents want her to be in a job where she stays in one place. She decides to break that bridge, fucks off to Liyue, finishes her thing almost, goes back, tell her parents, look, I'm succeeding with this. You can't stop me anymore, okay? I'm doing this and I'm doing this well. Here you go. Her parents, seeing that she finally succeeds, accepts. Gaming, on the other hand, same thing as well. A parent who disagrees with their child's job or their way of going to the future. But they have a different resolve. And we see the perspective of the father a lot more. And you can make sense of the father and the son at the same time. With Gaming's case, he wants to be a wushu dancer. But it doesn't mean that he is only being a wushu dancer and he can't take care of himself. He's still a guard for the transportation ministry, guard of transportation for the Ministry of Affairs and the Civil Affairs of Liyue. Ministry of Civil Affairs in Liyue. He has a job. He has a second job that makes him money and then some. He has a job that gives him money and then some. And his passion is on the side. He never gave up on it. It's just a passion aside as a hobby. And, you know, his father decided that his father still disagrees with what he's doing even after seeing him succeed. And now what we're doing seemingly here is trying to coerce him into finally accepting that maybe just let him do what he does. He'll find a way eventually. Are you living in Finland now? Yeah, I'm living, living is, yeah, I am living in Finland now. I'm currently studying in uni here in Finland. I'm currently in uni here in Finland. I actually have uni in like 8 hours, but I'm more focused on this Genshin Impact event. But yeah, I am living in Finland now. I am currently a uni student, and yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and now that you could see here, there are these two ideas of which, you know, you see here these are two. Yeah, happy to see you too, Pine. But yeah, I feel like these two same concept, but these are different solutions here and different perspectives here that I really enjoy the understanding of. Because one hand is just, I leave my parents, I show that I've succeeded, I go back, they accept. The second one here is, I get stuff, I succeed, but my parents still don't accept me for it because they worry about my health and what happens after that. So, fair enough. Like, I think at the end of the day, really, it's understandable that this is what I like about Genshin Impact, is that lore-wise and story-wise, they present the same problem, but they give us two different solutions in the sense of one character or another in terms of their own same problems. Not only that, I feel like the story and lore keeps you interactive and more understanding of which characters are what. I think Genshin Impact does that very well, in the sense that story-wise and lore-wise, they're doing great. I don't know about gameplay, on the other hand, or endgame content, on the other hand. That's everyone else's opinion. But I mostly play Genshin Impact for the lore and the stories I can tell and the kind of wisdom that I could give to people with, you know, the stories and my own experience in life and how that could basically translate to the stories that you could probably get for yourself later in your life. Because I think at the end of the day, really, what matters is that when one has to... Yeah, so many RPG games have a great story. And I think it's very similar, that it's very cool that they also have these stories that you can actually bond with. That's why so many RPG games get so big, because there is a sense of relatability. Sometimes some other RPGs, it's just a power trip for you, or like you just get to be somebody you're not. It's a role-playing game. And you get to be something you're not. And yet there are these stories inside that compels you. I think what Genshin Impact does for me that is a bit better than other games is that their stories, they don't necessarily sometimes like these stories that they have, they can be put in a lesson for your own life a lot more they still give you that fictional look to it, but they also try and stay level-headed in some of their solutions. You know, not every problem can be solved with a heroine or something like that, with a heroine with a sword saving you, you know. And this, in one of these cases, this specifically, we're kind of seeing a father transforming himself into what he thinks of his son to be. He's transforming into thinking, what is the best for my son? And can I trust him can I trust him with his own path? Because, yeah, he's making good of himself, but what about the future? With your father, you think 20, 30 steps ahead of your child, probably, because you love him. You love them. You love your child. You think about them. And what is in the future for them? What is in store for them? And my parents do have a similar thing to me, even though economically they just fucked me over, but they still think about my future, you know? How I would do. Same thing here. What's the Yip here? What does he think about his son with a job that physically demandingly hurts him? Our bodies can only take so much. And that is really cool that Genshin Impact is making these stories, because I know a lot of times Hoyoverse gets a bit of flack because sometimes some of the stories are a bit shit. But what I found recently is the past 2 years-ish, Genshin Impact has improved their story massively compared to the events from Liyue or their events in somewhere near Inazuma. Ever since Sumeru happened, their storytelling is a lot more better and their characters are more relatable and stuff. And this makes sense. I kind of like it. And whoever's starting to write more for Genshin Impact, thank you. Because seriously, you're making stories and problems and relatability solutions that are a lot better than when Genshin Impact was first released. It's more so of establishing of a character in Mondstadt, yes, but when you talk about Mondstadt and Liyue, yes, but when you go to Inazuma, the story was terrible in the sense that there's nothing really you can learn about it. Even the events during those times, limited time events in those times, you can't really learn much about it. Besides maybe a bit of history with the dungeons with the paper puppet at that one time for I think 2.7. But besides that, you don't really learn any lessons you could take back home. And these new events, it seems, you get more stories that you could take back home. And so I find that amazing that Genshin Impact is slowly becoming a game where the lore and the story and the lessons that follow it becomes better. It becomes something that you can take away. And I really appreciate that, Genshin Impact. I think I've been blabbering for 30 minutes. Yeah, I've been blabbering for 30 minutes about this one scene. We've been stuck in this one scene for 30 minutes. We gotta move forward. I have 9 hours until I have to go to uni. Technically, actually, I only have 8 hours until I have to go to uni. And I need to finish this event. There's 2 events I need to finish. And I've been blabbering for 30 minutes about lessons about children and parents and stuff.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words.
Yep. Zhongli's always the one with the wisdom. Oh, by the way, did you know Zhongli is actually the god of this region? By the way, did you know, because you haven't played this, Pine, Zhongli is actually the god of this region disguised as a human. So he's wise with wisdom because he's lived for 5,000 years. That's what you call a human disguise. So yeah. The reason why he has so much of that wisdom because he's lived for 5,000 fucking years. I forgot. I need to turn on my Twitch chat on my phone as well so I can actually look at chat whilst playing the game, because I have to put my game on full screen so I don't get to see the chat, because I found out that gives me better FPS than being tabbed out for some reason. So yeah, I have to be fully tabbed in and then the everyone's chat on my phone when I look down here. Yep, I need to do that.
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Pleasant conversations.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did Gaming find out about our ruse? Did he find out that we were planning with Cloud Retainer?
Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Oh, shit.
You're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them.
Oh my
In the
god.
end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
Probably.
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, I really do, but this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything.
It wouldn't change anything. Yeah, you could think about it that way. Sometimes parents are just way too stubborn. At the end of the day, they are parents after all. You know, sometimes parents can be really stubborn, and as a result, you can't really change them. But, you know, who knows? You know, sometimes parents can change. So anything can happen. I mean, we got a bit of a third perspective on what Mr. Yip is thinking. So, but, you know, people can change. I say why not? It's been years, hasn't it? So why not?
You've seen the way he talks to me.
It's not like that at all. Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around. Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
And you? Will you talk to him, though?
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
I mean, the last time you talked to him, you weren't a guard at the Ministry of Civil Affairs, in the transportation affairs of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. You were still heads in with being a wushu dancer, and you had no friends basically. Instead, now compared to the past, you have loads of good friends. You're in good books with pretty much everybody in the UA. You are a guard now who makes enough money to take care of yourself and then some. And you're still practicing a wushu dancer as a hobby. So why not talk to him again? At least that worked with Kuki Shinobu. I mean, she showed her family, like, I'm almost graduating law school. So they accepted and let go. So why must you not do the same thing, you know? I think that would be a good thing.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Paimon, with the food references again.
Time to put these people skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
Won't hurt to try.
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
It's not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli. Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you.
The thing I want to say is one thing I know and is stand very high in Norway and Nordic country is that you need to learn early in life to do stuff by yourself. Yes. That is one thing that I've had to learn here in Finland when I moved here. You're on your own in the sense that you kind of, I don't know what's the word, like you're kind of like the mother bird chucking the young bird out from the tree. Basically, you're living independently now. And so you kind of have to learn to do stuff in early life to take care of yourself first in the early life. You know, doing laundry, maybe cooking, you know, taking care of yourself somewhere, you know, like learning to know what locations you have to be in to like get medicine in case you're sick, or like making friends so that they can help you with things that you can't independently do on your own. I think that's the one thing that I think sometimes some Western countries, like I'm looking at the US and Canada specifically, they do well at, but not with some parents not so well at. I'm looking at those helicopter parents that end up making their kids basically become Twitter incels. Is that you have to be independent. You have to become a person that you can rely on your own to do things. And I mean, that I have to learn that in quite a hard lesson here in Finland. Yes, I'm still getting a bit of economic money from my parents to live day by day. But who's the one buying groceries? Who's the one doing the laundry? Who's the one cleaning the floor if I accidentally dropped a lot of crumbs in my room? Who's the one that has to walk to school? Who's the one that's budgeting for all of this? Who's the one who's taking the money and being like, okay, I'll spend this much on groceries. I'll spend this much on my rent. Who's the one that's time managing so that they can, you know, I think you're maybe even younger than too. Yeah. Who's the one that has to walk to school? Who's the one that gets out of bed and walks to school? Who's the one that's who's doing the groceries, walking to the grocery, picking out the items? Who's the one that's cooking? Who's the one that's doing the laundry? Who's the one that's mopping the floor? Who's the one that's ironing all this stuff? Who's the one that's, you know, time managing so that their studies can actually be better fitted? Who's the one that's doing all that stuff? Yourself. You're the one doing it yourself. Sure, my parents economically are still helping me. But I'm the one that's doing the grocery. I'm the one that's cleaning my room. I'm the one that's doing the laundry. I'm the one who's buying groceries. I'm the one who's cooking for myself. I'm the one that has to time manage so I can fit in uni with streaming and stuff. I'm the one that has to budget my money for my rent, for my food, for my transportation, for other needs that I need, like, you know, water, like the electrical bills and water bills. you have to learn the independency by yourself. Become independent, and you have to learn how to become independent at a young age, because when you get old, it's going to become like, what's the word? Reflex? It becomes natural. It becomes natural. Like, it becomes, you know, like it's in your reflexes. It's in you already. It's as easy as just repeating what to do, and it's just copy and paste. Instead of having forced to learn something over right at the beginning, and in a situation where you don't really have anything to dedicate yourself with, and not really any support to help you beam over, aka being an adult.
My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
Man, speaking of dim sum, I'm actually so... Man, this week reminds me of my mother's boyfriend. He's a dim sum chef, and man, do I miss him dim sum. Like I talked about my parents' divorce, but I still treat my my mother's boyfriend as if he is still technically my dad, because at the end of the day, still that's my mom's choice, and I respect it, you know. But so I still speak of my mom's boyfriend with a bit of a regard, even if my mom cheated on my dad, and everything. But yeah, you know what? I kind of miss his dim sums. I'm not gonna lie. Is that Hargao? Shuigao? Is that how you say it in English? I know Hargao is how you say it in English, and Hargao is the one one of the things called Hargao in English. There's Shuigao, I think. But yeah, like, I kind of miss the dim sums. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't had that for like 4 months now. It's been way too long since I've had dim sum. I've only been here for 2 months here in Finland. I was planning on eating dim sum before I leave, but you know, a bit late for that now. It's actually been 4 months since I last had a dim sum plate of some kind, a dim sum meal of some kind. Kind of miss the Hargao, I'm not gonna lie. As a child, I love Hargao. Just shrimp Hargao has been like, every time we go to a dim sum place of some kind that my parents, because there's a cheap dim sum place back in the day for me. Yeah, in that situation, I'm a bit luckier than you are. See, sometimes other people have better luck than I do, but sometimes I just have better luck than other people do. In the case of my parents, at least, even with my parents' divorce and my mother, my air quote adoptive father, I guess that's the word, adoptive cheated father. I don't know if that's the word. He makes some good ass dim sum, I'm not gonna lie. I drool just thinking about it, because he makes some really good stuff. He's a trained professional chef. I think he's a master chef actually in Hong Kong. So he knows his shit. So I really miss his dim sums now, I'm not gonna lie. I barely ate anything Asian in the past 2 months, okay? I tried making my own pho, but it was a struggle. It's the only thing that I can eat, and besides the pho, that is anything Asian, is the Korean fire noodles. That's it. And you know about the Korean fire noodles, it's so good, but the next day, well, yeah, I worry for your bathroom. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I kind of miss some dim sum now, I'm not gonna lie. I miss the buns.
We'll see you off, Zhongli.
Mom told my biological father, it was them for her children. It was them for children to help her, and not her helping her children. I assume that's what she meant, right? My mom told my real father that it was them It was then for her children to help her, not her helping her children. Oh, okay, so they want her children to help her, not her fault, in the reverse. Man, like some parents, some parents sometimes don't deserve to have children. I'm not gonna lie. It's like you're kind of like it's kind of the point where it's just like, why? Just like man, like why? Just like, can't you at least like worry if your kid's gonna succeed or not, then think about the dividends later in life, please? Like if your child's gonna fall sick and then you're just not gonna care for them anyways, are you gonna get dividends from them later on in their life if they actually eventually succeed? Like, come on. You freaking yeah, but you weren't there for when you're sick. She wants me to help. Yeah, she wants you to help her, but yet she's done with helping me and my with you and your sisters because you're grown up. Yeah, that's the thing though. Sometimes parents just want dividends from their children just because they are their children, but then neglect to taking care of the child. It reminds me of that story of that K-pop artist where basically she ended her life and her mother basically wants all of the will in all the money, all the possession in her will. But it's like that's all she's thinking about, even during her own funeral, during her own daughter's funeral, like as the casket is getting lowered. All she cares about is that will and that dividends. When guess what? That same mother abandoned that K-pop artist and her brother as a child. And yet just because she gave birth to them and then just forgot about them for years on end until they succeeded, and then suddenly, oh, I came back for my dividends because I gave birth to them. Like, that reminds me of that story in the sense that... Actually, let me look up that incident, actually. There was that incident I saw. I read it in a well, not I read it, but like I watched a video before. Give me a sec. Let me look it up. Let's see if I can find it in the next minute. My history. Apparently I can't. It was something about like... I couldn't find it. I'm gonna try to find it in a minute. Oh, there we go. I found it. Her name is Guhara. I found it. I found it. It was Guhara. That's her name. I'll put it in the Twitch chat. But this is her name. That's her name. I forgot the capital. That's her name. That's her name. I put it in chat there. Guhara. Look up what happened to her. Basically, when she, you know, You know, like when like you should look up what happened to her. That's basically what I'm thinking about. Basically, what happened to Guhara? It's in school at the time. She called me and asked if I could help her move a sofa right after school. I had other plans. She got angry at me because I was busy that day. I mean, you know, I would actually go move the sofa. I'm not gonna lie, because like I would rather move the sofa, at least, because even in Asian culture you kind of have to respect the elders. But you know, like, if I would have moved the sofa. I'm not gonna lie. As a child, like, as much as I've said about defying your own parents, I would have moved I would have went to move the sofa after school. At the end of the day, really, that I would have moved the sofa. that would have been what I would do. But then again, you're a child, so you were in school at the time. So I say, you know, your mother is justified in being angry at you, but at the same time, you were a child. Like, what does she think? Like, what is she, like? You know, sometimes your child needs that interaction, and it's okay, unless you can't move it by yourself ever, and like it's like super duper urgent. I think you could have moved the sofa right after your plans, anyways. It's gonna affect you or anything. Me personally, though, I would have moved the sofa though right after school. It's just the fact that I respect your elders in Asian culture. That's all it is. In school, I was over 20 years old. Oh, well, I would still have moved the sofa. I'm not gonna lie. I would have moved the sofa. I would have. I'm not gonna lie, because there's still a respect of elders. As a 20-year-old myself, I would have moved the sofa. Yeah. As a 20-year-old myself right now, I would have moved the sofa. I would have moved it. But yeah, like, yeah, I would have moved it. I was busy that day. Like, but at the same time, like, your mother would have known. Your mother should have known, I guess, in the sense that you had stuff to do at the time. Oh, okay, yeah. You know what? If she asked on the same day, that is kind of a dick move. I'm not gonna lie. She didn't know. It is a bit of a dick move, but she didn't know. So I think both should be forgiven of themselves. That's my solution. Both should forgive each other. Yeah, both should just forgive each other. You can move it out right after. She doesn't have to get too mad. But at the same time, she is in her rights to be a bit mad. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to go further in. Both should forgive at each other. That's my solution. If I was a Christian, I would have said both should have given into their rights of forgiving. Both should try and forgive each other. One body, one human is flawed, is sinned. Is sinned. So we all should try and forgive each other for the sins of which we have caused. I'm sorry. I tried to be a Christian pastor, but I've never been a religious person myself.
You two have a nice chat, alright?
Yeah, you two have a nice chat for a moment, please. Yeah, I don't know. I won't know the detail. I'm not there with you. I'm not part of your family or anything, so I wouldn't have known.
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard.
Yep.
As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
Also, Zhongli here is voiced by Keith Silverstein. I don't know if you know Keith Silverstein, but he is one of the most... It's a good answer for the info you got. Yeah, I try my best. I look at both ways. But I don't know if you heard of him, but he is voiced by Keith Silverstein. This Zhongli guy over here is voiced by Keith Silverstein. Like, my man is in a lot of stuff that I really like. You know, like... Excuse me. Yeah, this guy is voiced by Keith Silverstein. The same motherfucker. Excuse me, my nose is getting a bit itchy here. The same dude that voiced freaking Torbjorn in like Overwatch. Like even I like this man. He's also voiced the English stuff for Masayoshi Shido, I think, in Persona 5. I think that's his name, Masayoshi Shido. So, really good. He's legendary to me just because he voiced Torbjorn in Overwatch, okay? Listen, there was a point in time I loved Overwatch, okay? So, this man... legend. Absolute legend to me. Oh yeah, wasn't he? Wait. I just realized as well. wait. I just realized he also voiced Shen from League of Legends. And, wasn't he in Club Penguin at one point? Didn't he voice, like, freaking, like, Rockhopper from, like, Club Penguin Island? Like, I remember that as well, because I used to love Club Penguin as well. Yeah, I just looked it up. Oh my god, he did voice Rockhopper from Club Penguin Island. I knew I heard that voice somewhere as well when I was playing Club Penguin Island 2017. Oh my days. Oh, now I soon head out. I'm going to bed now too, just so you know. Okay, sure thing. I still need to finish this event. We've been talking for too long because I never have somebody in my chat to talk to ever in these streams. So I finally got somebody to talk to. I finally got somebody to talk to, and now I'm just blabbering. This whole thing could have been done in 15 minutes. We turned it into a 1-hour conversation.
Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Xiao.
Xiao, you're here too?
I've been here the whole time.
Oh shit, you've been here the whole time?
A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Hu be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects. It's you. I thought you were Director Hu.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
Nah, it's fine. I sometimes blather on a bit about wisdom and stuff, even without people. It's fine, don't worry. I just never really have people to speak to in these streams, so I tend to start blabbering and talking to them like as if I'm like face to face with them. You know, when there's actual people in the voice stream. Thankfully, because of that, my stream actually lasts for like 4 hours and not 10. Imagine if there are like 7 or 8 people talking to me at the same time whilst this thing happens. Like if you alone and I've been talking for like an hour straight, like goddamn, if I had like 7 people in my chat, this would have been a 10-hour stream. I would just skip to uni at this point.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of
Yeah.
seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame. In truth, I'm here because Director Hu dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
Oh.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine.
Yep.
Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
Sesame oil.
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
Aw, thanks, Beanie. I really appreciate that you're trying to support me, you know. I'm happy that there are people I could talk to at least, because sometimes these streams do get boring, but at least the events, I could finish the events by then as well. Mostly I stream here for fun and like just to like record some stuff. Like I can be putting on my YouTube channel as a VOD so that I can use it for later footage of some kind later. It's not really usually the point of me streaming as like, because my focus is more on my YouTube channel as of right. If I have time, I would edit my videos and stuff. There's a video I've been editing since January of last year, and I wasn't able to finish because I was too focused on uni and my pathway program. But once I get the time, I usually would go and edit that video again. Like for example, I usually just stream here to like interact with people and then have the VODs up as like background footage or like I don't know, or like some sort of footage for compilations later down in life. I know that feeling when I start a stream. Yeah, you start small. At this rate, I don't think streaming to me is really top priority for me. Like I mean, like compared to like making videos on YouTube, not uni, because that would be obvious because uni is always top priority right now for me. I'm more so doing this because I just need some footage and and I want to have some VODs and stuff so that I can make a compilation of some kind maybe down the line, you know. And it's more so I'm video editing for now because that's what I enjoy doing in the off time. Sometimes even more than playing games usually, but you know, it's fun. It's fun to do that. It's I'll figure it out later in my life, I guess, later in the year if streaming is like 100% what I want to do in parallel, or am I still going to be doing like this where I just do this to get footage and VODs and stuff. Who knows? We don't know yet.
I've only met Director Hu a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
I mean, to be fair though, sesame oil, I had Korean food, and sesame oil is one of the best stuff to pair with Korean barbecue. So, you know, even vegetables. I mean, I like a bit of like it's good for like heavy vegetables because sesame oil is very light. So something with like just as light flavor or maybe a heavier flavor that could balance it. This is yeah, sometimes you want to put everything into it, and then by the time you realize, you just like, oh shit, it's been 6 months. That's basically what happened. Yeah, sometimes you get just overwhelmed by it. You don't know what you should do, what you should edit and stuff. But yeah, sesame oil, like it's weird because I actually had was it beetroot with sesame oil, and to me that's pretty good. Like, it's not the best thing that would pair with sesame oil, but I mean, I would eat that. Sesame oil is pretty good. It's kind of goated.
Is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied.
Mm-hmm.
This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Hu tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
It says on the other kite for me. Oh, okay. short videos of FF14, as in the FF14 online game, because I've seen a lot of people are playing FF14 online. Man, man, here's the thing about that game, because I see so many people play it, and there's this streamer that I also watched named Mina Floof, as well as another streamer called Sunachu. They all are having so much fun in FF14. But the thing is, though, FF14 online as a game, like the game genre, doesn't suit me, in the sense that, like, the game genre in Vietnam, that, like, FF14 would have, if, like, let me put it this way. Yeah, FF14 is online. I just think because it has FF14 online every time I look at the category, I just think there might be an FF14 main game somewhere. No. But, yeah, and just the game itself, let me put it this way. FF14, if the Vietnamese people had known, like, 5 years back, it would have been 5 years back if FF14 existed in Vietnam, the game would be flying off the shelf in Vietnam. I know FF14 is an online game, but they would have been racking the subscription in Vietnam. I'll put it that way. But I tried games similar to that, in a sense, somewhat, in the sense that we're walking around, casting spells or attacks and stuff during combat and everything. Like, you know, like Black Desert. And it wasn't for me. I got really, really bored really easily after that. Like, and I'm not saying that I spent like 2 hours on it and I gave up, because believe it or not, I spent 30 hours on the game, on Black Desert. So I didn't just, like, you know, like, picked it up, played for 2 hours, go right to the refund desk. Yeah, that's what I worry, because I feel like that might be where I lose it before I even get to the interesting part. But, and at the same time, though, the gameplay itself, for me personally, I'd rather prefer Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail a lot more in terms of gameplay. But I played games similar to that in terms of gameplay, and I was not hooked by it. I tried for 30 hours, but even with Black Desert for 30 hours, I did not jive with it. So sadly, I feel like because the core gameplay itself does not jive with me, I don't think I would enjoy the game necessarily overall with its story when I could not bring myself to play the game because the gameplay isn't it for me. Yeah, it's not for everyone. But I do, like, deep down inside, I still do want to, like, play with people. But in the end, my compromise really is just to watch people play it. That's my compromise. Is that I don't have to do the gameplay shit. I just hear people talk, like, blah, blah, blah. They do the gameplay, and then the story comes in, all interesting, they narrate to me. I get the lore and the story. Hey, listen. I mean, like, have you gotten to the point where we talked about one... There was that one character in FF14 that, what was her name? What was her name? Shit. I suddenly forgot her name. Is it like Suyu? I think that's her name. Suyu, I think. Yotsuyu? She basically, like... She killed her parents thing. Yeah, I would watch it. You know what? I'll watch it later. I'll put it in my bookmark so that I'll watch it later. But like one of the storylines I've watched in FF14 was with Yutsu. I think that's her name. not Yutsu, sorry, Yotsuyu, sorry. Like the girl that stabbed her parents and then at the end became a boss and then stabbed her own brother. That'd be far back now. Is it that long? Stormbold. Yeah. I recently saw the story of Yotsuyu in because I was watching Minafloop stream. And her story was really is that a Stormblood DLC? Well, not DLC, but like the expansion. That's the word. Expansion pack, sorry. Stormblood expansion. Yeah, because yeah, I seen the story with her because of Mino Floof, and I think her story's pretty interesting. I mean, filled with hatred, she just stabbed her parents, followed, and yet still followed her brother because she was just fucked over as a kid, and then, you know, she got fucked over as a child. Let's not talk about what it is, because I might actually get I might actually get banned for talking about it on Twitch. But stuff has happened. She went. It's not the best expansion either. To me, I still really like Suyu's story in the sense that yeah, she died and she deserved better, but at least she found her vengeance. You know, she stabbed her own brother. At the end of the day, she stabbed her parents, and then she stabbed her brother. She died, but she finally has given vengeance. Like, her clan is... Well, is it called clan? Her clan were just corrupt. Let's put it that way. Like... She finally got there. She passed, but she got there in the end. Her vengeance towards her family has finally been complete. Is it sad that it happened to her? Yeah, but did she finally achieve what she had been putting through? Is the vengeance of her own family for doing the stuff that, you know, has scarred her as a child? Yeah. I played that 6-7 years ago. Yeah, I've only watched it recently with Mino Floof, so that's my experience.
All right. I have made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu. I'll leave these 2 kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was awkward.
Jeez. Just like, alright. Catch you in a bit then, Pine. Situation was awkward. Oh boy.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
We're gonna win anyways. Exactly.
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it.
The feeling's neutral then.
Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind. Perhaps they're a bit like shell lanterns in that way.
Fair enough, you can put that in comparison.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao?
Oh, let's go fly a kite. Okay, now. I'm kidding.
Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need. Menogius was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Sure.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
Doctor Who?
Be sure to say hi to her for us.
I love
The
Hu
last time
Tao.
I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days.
Hey, Beanie.
If you have the time,
You're back.
perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Zhongli. See you later.
See you next time.
Happy Lantern Rite. I love Hu Tao though.
Coming.
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh, I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shenhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love. So
Familial
I'll have
love.
whatever you are having.
Aw, warm beds. But I don't have heated beds. I've been stuck in negative 40 degrees temperature with like just a bed padding. I have definitely a very thick blanket though, so I'm fine. And we got some heaters in our room, but we don't have padded warm bed. I just have a thick bed. It's not a warm bed at all, but you know.
All right.
What are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety.
Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already.
Oh my days. Shin Yun, aka Cloud Retainer, she basically, if she sees a discount, she's buying all your shit. That's basically is. She has that Asian discount mentality. You know what? Fair play.
Forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation.
Yeah, I'm thankful because my rented apartment has a heater. So I'm lucky in that department. So having just a warm blanket is fine.
Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Yeah, it works.
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities.
What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
Oh, okay. Fair enough, Beanie.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way? If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait. Best not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer. Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you. Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Yeah, fair enough.
Shh. Just think about it. Okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But I thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now.
No, they're not.
Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all? Hey, you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Yep. Yeah, that he has. Your child sometimes grow a lot. I kind of want to talk to y'all.
Master, did I say something wrong earlier? I tried to go along with your questions, but when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves along the way, but the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
Then I helped?
Naturally. Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths, Shenhe. You need not change who you are.
Purity. Purity and spirit. That's one way to put it. I guess. Your soul is pure. You innocent child. You're an innocent child. That's your best. Yeah, that's your best benefits. You're just a pure innocent child. Let me just get my throat just got. Oh, Charlotte. Charlotte. It's Charlotte, right? Charlotte.
You must be Mr. Ip.
Charlotte.
Thank you for coming
No.
all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
Yeah, because you're all fucking British. I'm kidding. They're technically... Fontaine is technically a region that is French-British hybrid. In the sense that their names are mostly French and English, but they also have fish and chips and escargot at the same time. And they all about justice, something that the French and the English do very well. Typically, nothing wrong at all. So, fucking British Yorkshire tea sipping motherfucker. I'm kidding. No.
Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course. Please follow me.
Oh, she gave us the
Is
wink.
this person also involved in your plan?
Yep. She's the very important client.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled.
Yep.
You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
Yep. She is the important client we were talking about.
Over here. Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
Let's go. Hey, madam. Hey, Madam Bird. Burb.
I take it that all is going well?
Yep.
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanka appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
Oh no.
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say.
Investment. Okay, that's one way to put it.
We pulled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontanians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment. Are there not?
Yep.
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea, but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about
Oh, Chrono. Hey, Chrono. I was literally just looking down.
It's like this.
Hey, Chrono. I'm doing the Genshin event, and I talked to Bine for like...
Got it. Just leave it to us.
I'm supposed to finish this event, and I have 8 hours until I have to go to uni. I'm skipping my sleep at this rate. I'm supposed to be doing this event because there's only like... How long is it? It's 2... I'll have 9 hours, and I have 7 until I need to go to uni. So, I'm trying to get through this event. No, but listen, the Primo Gems are important, okay? Just let me have my Primo Gems. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose like so much on that. I want to go through the story so badly, but I wasn't able to do it. The Primo Gems are more important, Chrono. You have no idea.
We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition.
But this event ends, and then I won't get the Primo Gems and the free costume that I will never be able to get ever again.
Since Xiao already tested out those
So-
kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
I just want to finish this event, and then I can go to sleep. We have to start doing this quick. Because or else we're kind of fucked. Well, we would definitely won't have time. Hey, Shenyun.
Hello again.
Hey.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Aww.
Really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to.
Oh, thanks, Pine.
And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Ah, yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
Oh, let's go. I need to start saying, up through the atmosphere, up where the sky is clear. Oh, let's go. Fly a kite. Okay, no. That song is so old, I swear to God. That song's really old, isn't it? That was like 1950s. I feel like I'm an old kid if I sing that song. Oh, it's nighttime. The moon will come out tomorrow. Oh, went the wrong way. Here we are, love. Ba-ra-ba-ba. Hey. Oh, it's a cutscene now. Let's go. Cutscene, 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 cutscene.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there.
Chi-Chi and Yao Yao. Chi-Chi the forgetful girl with amnesia. Hey, Ganyu and Shenhe. In costumes that forced me to pay money.
Come here, allow me.
Aw, they're correcting the hair. Aw. Thank God it's not last year's thank God it's not last year's lantern, right? Because...
What's going on?
Something happened?
Oh no, what happened?
Oh, should we get the mill lift?
Wushu dance, I think. Yep, it's the Wushu dance, aka the dragon dance. Oh my god, it's a dragon dance. It's a dragon dance. It's literally like... It's very similar to the dragon dances we have in Vietnam, in China. It's just this is definitely a lot more theatrical. Because if you don't know, you can't walk on water. Nor can you do that in real life. You can't walk on water in real life. But this is definitely inspired by the dragon dances in Lantern in the Lunar New Year. Down to the drumming as well. That is surprising. Jesus good, apparently. Aw, his dad is proud. Hey, Charlotte.
Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
Aw, they're flying the kite as well. I'm surprised. The dragon dance is actually kind of similar. Oh look, it's a whopper flower.
Wait, the wind.
Oh, there it is. There's Cloud Retainer and her wind. Yep. Hey, Hu Tao and Zhongli! Hu Tao, please do not rap ever again.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Hey, Hu Tao, never ever rap ever again, please. We don't talk about Last Lantern, right? warms my heart.
Coming's performance was so cool, Paimon almost wanted to join in. You saw that, right, Traveler? Let's go find him. Oh, he's over there, talking to his dad.
It's surprisingly accurate, the Dragon Dance, down to even the drummers, because there will be a lot of drummers in Dragon Dances. It's just that usually when a Dragon Dance happens, there's more than one person per dragon. AKA, there's usually 2 people who's doing the Dragon Dance. But the one dragon person doing the Dragon Dance makes sense in this context, because, you know, the 2 Dragon Dancers, you could actually do more stunts, because you can do more stunts with 2 people, because the dragon is longer. But at the same time, though, you can't really, I don't know, walk on water or stomp on lanterns and suddenly have the boost to fly. You know, but besides that, that is surprisingly accurate to what dragon dances are like. And I would know this because Vietnamese people also do dragon dances a lot during Lunar New Year. It's Japan and China. You know what? I would say Japan is good. China? Not so much. Not because I hate China's culture or anything. It's just that the fact that the political situation in China is a bit iffy. Let's put it that way. The political situation in China is a bit iffy currently. Which is kind of depressing, because I would love to go to China as well, but the political situation currently is a bit iffy, so I would put your China plans to the side for now. Japan, on the other hand, feel free. Yeah, a little unsafe in China, yeah. Bit unsafe. But besides that, like, once China cools down politically, I mean, if you want to go to China, like, go ahead. For me personally, I don't know how to say this, but Vietnamese people tend to not like Chinese people, mostly because, like, we kind of were in a war conflict with China for 2,000 years now. So Vietnamese people tend to not like Chinese people a lot because even now there's still a lot of conflict between Vietnam and China 2,000 years later from the start. So we tend to be a bit like, you know, I say as a joke, please don't take it seriously, but Vietnamese people are a bit racist to Chinese and vice versa. In the sense that because we've been in conflict for 2,000 years, we couldn't stand each other sometimes. Now, obviously, I met also other Chinese people, and they are really nice people as well. But in terms of first impressions and stuff, like, if you meet a Chinese person for the first time as a Vietnamese, you're gonna have a bit of a gripe with them, and vice versa. A Chinese person who meets a Vietnamese person for the first time will have a bit of a gripe with them sometimes. Because, you know, because of the whole conflict that has been happening for 2,000 years between Vietnam and China. But culturally, you know, Vietnam and China shares a lot with each other. So if you're thinking, oh, Vietnamese people hate Chinese people just because of their cultural differences, no, actually. In fact, if anything, they're very similar. In the sense that a lot of what China has also has for Vietnamese. We've talked about the dim sum stuff. Vietnam has that. It's the origins in China. I mean, our bowl of pho is technically, the noodles itself is something from China that creates the pho noodles. But it became a Vietnamese staple dish. So culturally, Vietnam and China have a lot in common. And culturally, we're not racist to each other because of culture. We're more racist to each other because of conflict of war and history that we had 2,000 years. So, yeah, don't take it too seriously, but Vietnamese people and Chinese people will have a gripe against each other the first time we meet. So, yeah. It's just a bit of fun fact.
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay.
Yep, it's okay.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Yep.
Dad.
Oh my god. You two again.
I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wuxia dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time.
Well, it's not sibling rivalry. It's more so literal war rivalry where Vietnam has been enslaved to China and vice versa. It's not more of a sibling rivalry. It's more of a dominance rivalry, in the sense that Vietnam kind of has to be the heel to China for a lot of our history. And so there's a saying in Vietnam. There's that song in Vietnam. It's like Bốn Nghìn Năm Văn Hiến Đất Nam An Lành. It's basically a song about the kings of Vietnam before the creation of Vietnam itself as a country, technically in the history books. But that talks about also how China has kind of been the air quote enemy of the Vietnamese people, in the sense that even 4,000 years back, they still kind of want Vietnam to be the heel of China. Even the name Vietnam, like they call it Nanking, like not Yuenan, sorry. In China, they still call Vietnam as Yuenan. It just means the south of Nanking. They don't even refer to Vietnam as Vietnam. Yeah, I can see China want to have a lot of power. Yeah, they're all about power control. Their government is a bit iffy. If you all just like calm down with the power gripe and everything, I think we could get along. It's just that the whole power griping situation is a bit much. But I mean, like with the that's just the power gripe thing. Vietnam and China kind of fight over, like, even Vietnam's name in Chinese is Yue Nan. It's just literally mean the south of Nanking. They couldn't respect us enough to just call us Vietnam or anything. Like, even like they just referred to us as the south of one of their cities. They couldn't give two shits about calling us Vietnam or anything. Or at the very least, if you're gonna call us anything, like even one of our old names, like Vang Lang or something, I don't know. Like, just name us after like one of the old names of Vietnam would have been nice. You just call us the south of Nanking. It's the equivalent of me, like how do I explain this? Like, it's the equivalent of like me, like, to show you how disrespectful it is a bit of China calling China calls Nanking as Yuenan, aka just the south of Nanking, is the equivalent of me calling Norway as east of Stockholm. Does it sound very disrespectful for Norwegians? I don't call you guys Norway. I call you guys the east of Stockholm. Like, you see how a bit disrespectful that is. That just shows how much China just doesn't give two shits about Vietnam.
Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but To me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Shit. But you get what I mean. I meant like modern Sweden, modern Norway. Modern Norway just getting called as east of Stockholm. Like, it just shows you have quite little respect to the country. But you get what I mean. You get what I mean. But yeah. Also, listen. I've addressed this on the first time I met Gaming. He exudes femboy vibes. I don't know. I've said it like 10 minutes in the stream, but I'll say it again like 3 hours later, I think, into the stream. I don't know why Gaming exudes like femboy vibes in a sense that, I don't know, like, I always think femboys as the outgoing femboys, the ones that are like all outgoing, try to make a lot of friends as possible, but deep down inside they're kind of like wanting to be a bit girly and stuff. But like they try and do stuff that are like, you know, like I don't know why. Gaming exudes femboy vibes. I mean, his voice actor kind of exudes that presence in the voice. I don't know why. It's weird. I don't know. Like, he exudes femboy vibes. I don't know why. His voice exudes that energy to me, and I'm like, I don't know if I enjoy it a lot or I enjoy it just enough. As a voice actor, I don't know why. He exudes femboy vibes. I don't know why. Daddy issues as well. That's a femboy trait at this rate. I mean, I'm sorry to all femboys who have daddy issues. I feel your pain, and I'm sorry for assuming. But yeah, he exudes femboy vibes for some reason. I don't know why. I swear. I swear he. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying at this rate. Yeah. I don't know. Gaming gives femboy vibes. But at the same time, I would love to be his friend in the sense that he's like outgoing. As somebody who's introverted, I need an outgoing extrovert person to pull me up. Like, honestly, that is probably going to be the only time I get to be able to experience new things. Is some extrovert pulling me and be like, hey, do you want to try this out with me? And being all friendly and kind and stuff. And at the same time, he's like treating me with sweets and everything. Like, man, everybody needs a Gaming in their life. Everybody needs a Gaming in their life. I swear to God, your life will be so much more fun if you have that extroverted friend that just treats you like you're his best friend, even if you just met like 10 minutes ago. Like you really need that friend to like get you to try new things, even as an introvert. Like, I know a lot of introverts and stuff. Like, man, we need friends, people like Gaming. But I'm happy to guys see you stream will be live again. I'm not sure, but I can guarantee you at least that I will stream at least once a week, somewhere in the weekend. So Friday, Saturday, or Sunday night. Somewhere around then. Somewhere like you're in Norway, so you're like 1 hour behind me. So I guess like anywhere between 6 to 12 your time on either a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday night. I don't know when, but I will guarantee to stream at least once a week, somewhere in that time zone. Because on the weekdays, I will have to focus on uni and stuff. But otherwise, yeah, somewhere around Friday, Saturday, or Sunday night, you'll see me stream at least once a week. That is at least my guarantee, or at least my bare minimum in when streaming now that I have a uni schedule. Yeah, it's great. Go get some sleep, Beanie. I need to finish this event soon. Jesus Christ, it's 2 in the morning. I need to finish this by 6 or 7, so I can get ready for uni or something. But yeah, go get some rest, Beanie. I'll be here trying to complete as much as possible, so I don't miss out on all the good shit. Okay.
All right, that's everything I've got. Did you
Nah,
have
it's
something
fine,
more to
Beanie.
say, or
It's fine, Beanie. I needed the company at this rate. I wanted somebody to be there. Oh, they're hugging!
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Use yourself a pat on the back, Paimon.
now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Go.
Oh.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
I swear to God. Yeah, thank you so much, Beanie. Thank you for being here. Go get some rest. You cute bean. I swear to God, Beanie, you fucking fanboy. I swear to God.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gaming.
Yeah, sure thing, Beanie. I'll see you then. I'll see you like next stream. If I don't know, we somehow meet again on the next stream. Fucking Gaming, you fucking fanboy bitch. Oh my God.
Really?
Yeah.
Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Something else you'd like to do?
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Xinyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
Oh, let's go fly a kite. Oh, this is so sweet. This is so sweet. This is so sweet. Oh my God. It's cheesy, but it's so good. Oh my days. It's a recommended quest. Chapter 3, Act 6. Fuck it. Don't care. Until 2 days later. Fuck it, I don't care. Yep, sleep well too, Beanie. We have arrived to the next day.
I almost forgot. Didn't Zhongli say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Xiaoying Village? We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
I want to see my fanboy bitch. Where's my fanboy? Okay, I'm kidding. Let's go over here. Xiaoying Village.
The mountain air is so refreshing. It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired. Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit! Huh? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Sunshine! Blue skies! Good
But blue, fine, goodbye.
So Paimon wasn't just hearing things.
Yep, not just you.
That voice sounds really familiar.
Show you?
Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it out?
Yeah, show you? Sure, that's not. It's not Hu Tao, right? Because I'm pretty sure Hu Tao's voice is definitely not that. Is it gonna be Hu Tao? Oh, wait, it is Navia.
Ah, well, if it isn't my dear partners. See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
Navia, yep. Helm of the Radiant Rose.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Hey, and to you.
Lantern Rite to you too. Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Yep.
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
I forgot Navia existed. I'm sorry. I forgot Navia existed. I'm sorry.
That or your voice is just really loud.
Oh, well, that's one way to put it.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Yes, true.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Yep.
Sure is. Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain. There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps. But the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
It's not what you were shouting that matters, but the act of shouting itself. Fair play.
Exactly. You get me, partner.
Same to you, partner.
I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently, most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now.
They shouted from the rooftops.
It's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
I do, I guess.
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Oh.
Anyway, why don't
That-
you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
Considering she's a bounty hunter, that does not speak with confidence. Let's put it that way.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
I prefer to keep things bottled up.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose. No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
I'm sorry, did you say Farina?
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Qiaoying Village?
What? Hold up. Since when did Fontaine's retired Archon decide to come here? The fuck?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out. And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
That reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
Oh.
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Yeah, was she alone?
Think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but
he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
That dragon is also here. What the fuck?
Neverland was here too?
Yeah, I was about to say, so many people from Fontaine.
Doing here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
What kind of justice is he holding?
Just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Jeez.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
Oh, sure it was. Sure it was, love. I went to the grocery store to buy my food cooking the other day, and the 5 liters and the 15 liters worth of 10 bottles of 1.5 liters of Yaffa Light is also an added bonus. Apparently that's also the case, huh? Isn't it, Chlorine? If you accompanying her and then purchasing the tea is just as simple as added bonus. Oh yeah? And I went to the grocery store to buy food, and my 2 pounds of chocolate on the table right now is also just an added bonus, isn't it, Chlorine? Oh my days.
You Fontanians and your tea drinking.
Yep. The British love the teas.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy him something.
Of course, the goddamn prison warden. Seems like a fitting. You made a bet?
It's just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet.
Of course
He
you
gets
bet.
really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end.
Of course, a jail warden.
He plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Neverlet even mentioned it earlier.
Sunglow tea?
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
Yes.
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Oh, that's right. Who tell? A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Chaoying Village. So we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Who tell?
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Chaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later.
Alright. Bye, you two. Also, Navia, partner. You're a bitch. Okay, I'm kidding. If you know, you know. You're a bitch. Oh, there's Hu Tao. There's Zhongli. And hey, look, there's Furina. There they are.
Chaoying Village is known for its tea. But you know what else they have with tea? That's right!
Dim sum. Yep.
Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Well, you can eat dim sum at any time, but the word dim sum itself is it's like a brunch dish. In Vietnamese, we call it dim sum, so it's basically the same thing. It's traditionally enjoyed for brunch, so it could be enjoyed at any time of day. I usually eat it at lunch because, you know, it's the closest to brunch, okay? I barely eat breakfast, okay? I eat cereal for breakfast. Dim sum is a more brunch thing, but hey, you can eat it anytime you want. It's like pho. It's traditionally a morning dish, but you can eat it whenever the hell you want, even at night. I don't care. Afternoon tea might be appropriate this time, yeah. You know, do you need some scones and a bit of jam on it as well? Scones with jam and a bit of cream on there as well. Do you want some biscuits on there? You want some Jaffa cake there as well, love?
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now, let's
Fucking
see
of
what kind
course.
of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
Judging based on the hat, I'd say so. Holy
I
shit.
wonder what they're talking about. Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Chaoying Village.
Most likely.
Or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Wanna make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, fucking course.
Be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji.
Deal's deal.
Zhongli is there. Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
Then I vote Hustler Hu Tao. No, I will not go to sleep, Danny. I need to finish this event.
Who's right?
Alright, loser buys seafood kanji. Oh my god.
Oh, great. Now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Do not gnaw me, Danny, you piece of shit.
Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
So many chums all in one place.
I'm pretty sure you didn't learn that one from me.
No, I did.
I must admit, I'm a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler. But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over Teyvat, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected. Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, aka Happy New Year.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then.
Yes, I did.
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high praise. What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from our conversation earlier.
Yeah, I don't think you two... I think Fiona, you don't know that Zhongli is actually Rex
Given
Lapith.
his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine. Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. Yeah. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients. Yep.
Yep, did you hear that, Paimon?
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
What's this about winning something?
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
That was Paimon's idea.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Well, you know me, yes.
I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
Yeah.
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
You see? Paimon was right too.
Okay.
Both of our guesses were right. There can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine, keep your secret stash then.
Hey, don't be upset, Traveler. How about this? You
for the third bowl? Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I'll buy you a bowl anytime you want. You don't need me to freaking.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Did, something happen recently, Farina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral?
Probably not.
Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film. Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now. Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh terror. Oh, that pun hurts. Fresh terror. Oh, that is such a good pun, man. Oh, that's such a great pun.
Hey,
I'm dying. I'm dying for it.
Pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
That man?
Who was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
It was Nouvellette, wasn't it?
What? How did you guess that on your first try?
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
Yep.
Huh. Paimon never thought Nouvellette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble. He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
For him, though, swimming would probably be the fastest route.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu Tao? Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction. But speaking of your friend... What about him? He doesn't get out much, does he?
Nope. No, he doesn't. He literally does work 24/7. He never gets out. He's a fucking court judge. He's a court justice. But you get what I mean. He doesn't get out much.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
Yep.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Is that so?
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Is that so?
Zhongli knows. Zhongli knows. Yep, Zhongli knows. He's been avoiding him on purpose, yep. One dragon must not know that the other dragon has fallen. He knows. He knows. It is... He knows. It is what it is. Also because of the fact that in the past, Zhongli was the one who has to strike down on Neuvillette himself to, and banish him into a human and dragon form. If you guys don't know about that, that's the plot of the Fontaine region. So, sucks to suck. But, it is what it is.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Well, with the Traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. She's got more friends than she knows what to do with.
I'm good with people.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Neuvillette into loosening up a bit. Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right?
Yep. For those
If he's really that
pearls.
much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
He gives himself some absence. Oh my days.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
Is the impartial Judex of Fontaine, the highest court of the land, otherwise known as the demon who controls all the paperwork in Fontaine. So yes.
I've never heard of a demon that boring before. In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old.
Yep.
You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
Oh? Traveler, Miss Farina. Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Oh, it's Navia and Clarand.
Oh, those. Hey, you two.
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Yeah.
So polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine.
Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
It's good ideas. Yeah, she's a bounty hunter. AKA she kills, basically. So
It's getting late. If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark.
Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories. 8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams.
My dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me
Of course.
Yeah.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you?
I mean, that's Farina's like me, a pussy. I hate ghost stories. It gives me anxiety that I don't want to have. Yeah, she's basically like Shangling at
And
this
you
rate.
must have also been a leader at some point.
Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Chaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Had a good time.
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too. Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You thanked us more than enough already. The next
Aw.
time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum. Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
But you're gonna have to have it in brunch.
Melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious. Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Yep, just you're gonna have to eat it at brunch, not afternoon.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
You go into souvenirs.
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Clorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sijuin.
Oh, of course.
Clorand
That.
isn't much of a shopaholic.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, of course, Sijuin. That freaking Malazine human half-breed bitch. I mean, I'm kidding now.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly
Oh, my
reckless with
days.
Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
And that budget being like $1 million, I'd assume?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of that. They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell a few marketing traps then.
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually.
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Oh, so that's why he went home early. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. What?
Take them. He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
That's quite the imagination you've got there, Paimon. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us. I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Maripede for me once he's done with the day's work. Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
See, even Clorand was happy to take him up on his offer.
Well, I guess.
Even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought. If
Yeah.
only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, Right, Zhongli?
Oh my god. Are you dissing Zhongli?
Offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Maripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette.
Do I really have to swim? Okay, you know what? I didn't have to swim for long either. Fair enough. I'll walk there.
But we don't know exactly when he'll show up.
Well, we just gotta go then.
That's me.
There's Nubilet. Hey yo, what's up, you dragon bitch? How ya do?
It's Nevermind. We left out.
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting. Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Neverlet?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day.
Oh yeah, because you lived for 1,000.
I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Chaoying Village.
Yeah, let's do a bit of a
I
summary.
see. Thank you for informing me.
Did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
Yay!
I have to hand it to Cloran. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Another steamer, but Kaji was being pelted by bananas. Oh my god.
This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
Wait, Kaji's getting pelted by bananas? Oh my days. Imagine. Imagine hating bananas, even the slimy ones. Imagine. Wow, look at Kaji. Oh my days. Imagine hating bananas. Even the slimy ones. I would use that slimy ones for the banana smoothie. Oh my days. What a cute freaking Dirk shitlord. Oh my god. What a cute bean. Imagine all that slimy banana and that donut. Oh my god.
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Ah, that explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
You have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
A legal codex, huh?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Oh. Okay.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts. So I decided to have a go. We joked with Cloran some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
Oh my god. Nubilet's like that uncle. Nubilet's that uncle that's trying to be cool. Like, am I cool, kids? That looks fire, kiddos. Look at me, risen up grandma. You freaking, I will hire you with the skibbity. I will skibbity you to Ohio to the skibbity dimension. You know, like, you know those types of uncles, man. Those types of uncles.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment.
Am I cool yet? As the uncle's wearing a cap backwards. Oh my days.
A gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the fortress's showroom.
Ah, surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom, but we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
That sounds good to me.
Huh.
So that's what you were doing in Chaoying Village.
That codex.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water. The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
Yep. As they say, like, the best food is usually where it's centered at. If you want to find the best baklava, go to Turkey. If you want to know what's the best pho, go to Vietnam. If you want to know where the best dim sum is, go to China. If you want to know where the best burgers are, go to Germany, because apparently hamburgers are made in Hamburg. Surprisingly, apparently. If you want to know where good fish and chips are, go to the UK. It's greasy as fuck, but honestly, they're probably great. You want to know the best poutines are, go to Canada, probably. I guess. Say in Liyue, a balance between work and play, sure to keep the troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, but you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one. After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. But turns out, if we're talking about the source, the origin is the best of where the food is, then if you want the best hamburger, you should go to Germany, because apparently Hamburg is where the burger is first made. So, yeah, apparently not the U.S.
However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
How was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well. Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted. But now, I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
Oh, huh. A spoon. That is a chillette. A chillette spoon. Ladle?
That's a ladle? Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
Yeah, it's a chillette, guys.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
It's a ladle in the face of Ice Mino. There's ice. It's a ladle. The shape of Ice Mino.
Really? You like it? To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve. Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
Can I keep this? You made by hand and everything.
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Then I accept.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
That reminds me.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself. That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence, something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand her point. My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does in part originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world. But now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
I could have told you that. Hey, that's the 4th quest. And now I actually get to do all the event quests. Let's go. That means we're having to start doing all this shit. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here until like 6 in the morning, probably. It's still early 3 in the morning. Gonna be here until 6 in the morning, baby. I'm gonna just like... I'm just gonna just do a bit of a funny thing because there's no voiceover. Soon movement one's gotta go as a young jury. Move continuously. The challenge redeem ingredient position. The starting point within the stage will be recorded. Use a recall function to restore a state that is previously recorded. It can be used 3 times consecutively. Okay. So how do we do this? Responding lock. Other method. There's a chicken. There we go. I'm a bit smart. Guide both of them to me. There we are. That's 2. Oh, what the shit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Six. One. There we are. Let's do all this. Oh, I see now. There we are. There we go. And bada bing, bada boom. I have no idea how this works. Yeah, I have no idea what to do here. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do a support one. I couldn't care less. Yep, you go here. Yay. Well, I got the dish together. Let's go. That's one done. Three, four. Claim individually. What the heck? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yay, that's the first one done. Wushu dance. Is that a Shaolin Wushu? Is that what it is? It's called the Dragon Dance, but that's definitely not the Wushu. Shaolin Wushu or anything. Actually, I'm gonna go take a piss, actually. I need to go to the bathroom and stuff. Oh, I can add text. Oh, I add text. Where's the font? Yep, this is gonna be my font, boys. Yep. Yeah, this feels a bit weird. Yep, this is gonna be my be right back moment. Okay, it does not fit the... Let's edit that real quick. Just use blue. Because everything is red right now. And then... Yep, this is better text. Alright, that's my BRB text. I will be right back. I need to go take a piss. And go brush my teeth and stuff. So, yeah, this will be my BRB message. And then I'll be back right at the moment. Alright, boys, I am back, and we are now gonna remove the BRB. Yes. Yeah, I am now here. Yeah, let's continue doing this. Give me one sec, I need to check Discord because it's squishy gasped on my left ear. What? Did I gasp? Wait, what happened? What happened? What happened? Did I breathe in too hard? Dancing Queen, Dancing Queen, come and see, only 17. Oh my god, we need to actually match with opponents, really? You actually... Jesus. I have no idea then. Also, we actually have to match multiplayer. Wow. Well, shit. I'm playing as Sayu. Because I like Sayu. Sayu is my default every time I do this.
Make my escape.
Sick. Suck it, you little shit. Okay, fuck you all. I hope you're freaking... Just that you're assholes. Okay, I'm losing so many bricks because of these pieces of shit. Bro, they're all teleporting all over the place. Bitch, eat my ass. Bro, eat some dick, you little shit.
Almost dodged that. Ow.
You actually have to play this shit with multiplayer where people can fuck you up and everything. This is such shit, man. How many points do I need to actually get? Because I hate having to play these multiplayer games. Maybe the prop hunt is okay, but this, fuck that. To get 6,000 score. Fuck this game mode, I'm not gonna lie. So it's one of those ones. Since Sayu isn't bringing me any luck, let's bring in Cookie Shinobu. What up, bitch? Suck these nuts, bitch.
Looking for a fight?
You gotta be in the arena, bitch.
Looking for a fight?
Out of the fucking arena, bitch.
Just you wait.
You're dead.
Looking for a fight?
Miss your chance here, boys. Get out, bitch.
Looking for a fight?
Okay, so these types of game modes are just absolutely terrible, it turns out. 1350, okay. I hate having to play these like multiplayer ones. This is just not fun for me. Alright, what's the other one that hasn't been... Super spicy wok. Hey, oh my god. Uncle Roger is gonna be Okay, so we have to be un-Asian ourselves by avoiding the wok hei. Imagine un-Asianing yourself. Let's do Kazuha this time. Imagine becoming un-Asian. Wow. As an Asian, I feel offended. Un-Asianing myself. This fucking cunt, I swear to God.
Time to go. That hurts.
Ah, suck it, bitch. Still got in it, fucktards. I'm here to stay, bitch. Okay, what the fuck is that?
It's fine. Time to go.
Take it easy.
So East man, I don't like this at all. And we had to do this like another, what, 5 more times? I'll take 3 more times, 4 more times. I'm just like suffering in this event one, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna saw you now. Let's see what we can do. Anything here? Thank you for the free shit.
Make my escape. Almost dodged that.
Thank you for the free shit. You slimy bitches.
I'm about to pass out.
Okay, what the shit?
Make my escape.
Hey, bitches, how about you? Sorry, huh? Even me playing out of my own ass and getting 290 points still is not enough. Fucking great. 220 is where you just maxed out, so no point in actually getting anything past 220. Every time I do this, I get flashbanged as well. Thank you, game. I am suffering right now. Absolutely suffering. As focus to actually think about this. Oh my days. How far do we need to go still? $1,500 more points. Like 2 more times. Suffering, suffering. We're suffering here. What? Okay. This game is such shit with the lag, man. Oh my god, it's just suffering, isn't it? I'm not gonna win anything. It is. And one more time, and we should be good to go. Pain. Pain, you make me a believer. Believer. Pain, you built me down, you built me up, believer. Believer. Pain. Let the bullets fly, or let them rain. My love, my drive. My life, my love, my drive, it came from. And you make me a believer, believer. We just recently unlocked Daya, right? Why don't we just grab Daya? Let's just do Daya. I love my girl Daya.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
Alright, Daya. Right, y'all just stay there.
You ain't messing around!
So I got it here, boys. Eat this, y'all shit.
Your mommy teach you that? You ain't messing around!
Hey, great. No matter what I do, I'll never be able to be anywhere in the first place then. Because fuck this game. At least we're done with this one. Suck my dick. I'm not gonna play this game ever again. And besides the prop hunt, some of the game modes that they want us to play with, like co-op or like playing against other people, are absolutely dog shit, man. Like besides like the TCG and then the other one with the whole so that's a TCG and the prop hunt thing. None of their multiplayer games has been any good at all. Oh great, now I have to like get out of co-op mode. Another few seconds. It's this horse shit. Alright, can I now initiate the other thing? And it's this one. This one not outshone or something? Outshone or something? Or nope. Back at you on 4.
Make my escape.
In that game mode is usually the better internet, because you just get fucked by share internet all the time with that one. Only when it's the prop hunt game and the TCG game where like where the ping doesn't really matter necessarily. But then other game modes like this one, you literally have to have good ping or, well, congratulations, you're just getting fucked in the ass and you don't get anything. Where the fuck is this thing? I do not care to read about the rules, because I need to. Is it this way?
I'm out of here.
Yay.
Take it easy.
Alright, this is basically an obstacle course. how good I did there. You score 3,000 and that's enough? Okay. Second point. Is the fish that we want? It is the fish that we want. This way. I'm assuming there's gonna be a checkpoint up here, right? Should be able to make it here, right? Alright, so I can't make it here. I have to make it over there first. And then, oop, the deep up to the atmosphere. There we go. And where did we go for that? Yep, there it is.
Take it easy.
There it is. Moves on to 220. This third one is over there, where I have 0 checkpoints on whatsoever. Let's go. It's gonna be like that one guy. Was it like the baby? Let's go. Now this is gonna be shitty. Actually, wait, this is actually a terrible idea. I shouldn't be going this way. Should be heading from the hills and then down. Should be heading for the hills and then down. Then maybe that would actually work properly. And now we climb slowly. And that part's considered okay. Well, I shouldn't have climbed slowly then. Fuck your camp. Then we should start flying from here. Which should give us energy to get over here. There's a road down there, right? Yep, there is. Means I can do a bit of this. Then go on this road. Jump over here. Climb that shit. Xijing Wall. The checkpoint up there, so let's just go grab that quickly. And the fish is over here. Next time, score double points. Okay.
Make my escape.
And 640, yep. That's the goal. Well, let's just grab this first. Should be able to float to there, right? This should get us to Section 7. And we can go over here. Then we should the waypoint up there. Is this the next one? Seeing Starburst, yep. Go down. Alright, here we go, boys. By 40. Alright, final stage. Where I have to do that other event and then I can go to sleep. Where the fuck is this place? We're gonna be here for a while. That's a guy unaliving himself.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Next on the agenda.
Should we do this while we're in the meantime? Because in the meantime, we could just do this.
Troublesome. It's a fury. Free. You're good. Picked the wrong
Beautiful
test
treasures
subject.
are a cause for great happiness.
Hey, a lot of treasure. Let's go. Right back here. And that should be done. I think that's that event done. Alright, I think that means this is completely done. Yep, claim the Xingqiu outfit.
The hero's valor ripples through his robes, his garments steeped in the spirit of the bamboo groves.
Yep, new bamboo outfit. And we get to choose one character that we can get. Who should we get, actually? What's a constellation specific characters? How far are we on Megami? Was 4. You know what? It's gaming time. Unless a Xingqiu is at max, which I think he already is at max, right? He's already at max, yeah. And then
What do you think? Does fun?
okay, so what about if Xingqiu's good? How is this Shangling? Well, I know who I'm gonna pick then. There we are. And now we have a max constellation Shangling. C6 Shangling, let's go. Yep, there we are. I'm not sleeping yet. I still have one more event. And I forgot to do my weekly shit as well. There's something I need to do. This as well. Next constellation character you want to play. Your point being?
I'm going in! Express delivery! Emerge, right here. Emerge.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strider.
Yeah. Adventure time. Right now. Right here. Everybody stand back!
The wind knows me.
Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Into the wind.
Sketch. Ring cutter. Right here. Right now.
The wind knows me.
It's dark.
Think you can bully me?
Right here. Emerge. Right now. A sight to behold. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Into the wind.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my soul.
As one with wind and cloud. Time to go.
Come on out. Right now. Right here.
This round 2. This is a bishop.
Look at you!
Ring cutter. Quietly now.
Let's begin. Away now.
Think you can bully me? Can't handle your Greek.
Witness the power of Gwa. Rain outlined. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Amor, it's get a little chilly.
That was easy. Alright, last round.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song.
And voila!
Take it easy. Quietly now.
A round of applause!
Time to shine. Shower me with praise. Gotcha.
Have a safe trip.
Let my name echo in song. Yoo-hoo! Game's up. Fun's over.
Still get a little chilly.
Oh, he didn't even. Didn't even. Okay, he didn't even get to pop his ult yet. I don't care much for the next one. Just need to get it to the pro difficulty and I'm fine. Good luck from you. Alright.
You are not welcome here.
Teamwork is strength. Ring cutter.
Retribution!
Your coming was foretold.
Everybody stand back. Let Let me weave you a
Dance with me!
Be a good audience, won't you?
That was easy much. Diana.
Oz, reveal thyself! Sakura swirl! Take flight!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Ring cutter! Whirling snow! Embrace the ice! Body and mind.
Think you can bully me? Diana special!
Take flight! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day! Know my sword! Get witness the power of Guhua!
Alright. Second one done. Kazuha. Gaming.
Hamster! I'm going in!
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Look at you, Foozle!
Mighty mythical beast!
Wind strider.
Everybody stand back!
Up to it, Manzai!
One with nature.
Sketch! Let's go, let's go!
Let's light it up!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Diana special!
I'm going in!
Alright.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud. Time to go. Diffract. Into the wind.
Alright, challenge 3. Let's do this. Yeesh. Hearing on your left ear, Jesus.
Let me weave you a verse. Busted. Here comes the catch. Stray clouds converge.
Everybody stand back! Witness the power of Gurwa! Skyward! Game's up. Flame's over. Make way for the Adeptus!
The time for my coming. Big revelation.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse. Skyward! Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Body and mind. No, my sword. Rain cutter. Body and mind.
Oh my god. He was almost dead from that, huh? Alright, Ayaka national team.
Sakura swirl.
Want a taste of my hammer? That poodle? That too.
Here to play. Witness the power of Gurwa.
Let me amuse myself a little.
I'm going in.
Let me amuse myself a little.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Let me weave you a verse. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Easy peasy cleanup.
Busted. Fire hazard. Torrent, bring refuge. Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now. Yeah. Skyward. Seize the skies. Goldfish and down! Hold the line! Busted! Make way for the Adeptus! Here comes the catch!
This is pretty good, and we got Ganyu. Around round 4 or 4. We just got like 3 DPS and 1 support then.
Here come the fireworks! Correct Lapis! Sakura swirl! Fuse a slate! Whirling snow! Access denied!
Yep, and that is 3. It's full heal team then?
By royal Rain outlines your fate. Ring cutter. There is no escape.
You are not welcome here.
Neither were you.
Shall perish.
Neither were you welcomed here, but
Illusion shattered. Witness the power of your word. I'll settle this. Our bond is strong. Odds reveal thy doubt. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down. There is no escape. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword.
alright, that was quicker than I expected. Say fuck him.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Make yourselves a room. Hey,
By royal decree. Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
Let me try
There is no escape.
I see everything.
Everybody stand back. Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
The Temple of Wisdom. Hey,
I'm going in. Now you shall perish.
Oh, that was easier than I expected. So we don't have a pure attacker. No, we don't have a pure DPS. Shit.
Everybody stand back. Apologies. Stand with me. Out of my way.
Covenant of the Deep.
Yeah. Judgment. Dissipate. Let's light it up. Off we go. I'm going in. Lightning purified.
Allow me.
You can't. Punishment.
Billowing surge.
Everybody stand back.
Yep. Greater 4. Let's do these two then. And should be fun.
Emerge right now.
One with nature.
Rest and rebuild.
The wind knows me.
Covenant of the Deep.
Right now. Right here.
Into the wind.
Yeah.
Tip. Clouds high. The birds come.
Emerge. Right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Right now. Lights out.
Allow me.
And fourth stage done. Final stage where I can actually go to bed now.
Get with me! Out of my way! Let the world collide! Showing you... Here!
Ah! I see everything.
All eyes on me!
Everyone hold hands.
Our bond is... Lightning terrified! My name is echoing song! Yoo-hoo! Positions! Dance with the waves!
Hey! Make yourselves at home.
Get with me! Let the world come alive!
Looks like Sino and Yelan. Alright, next round of combat.
Take it easy.
I see everything.
Our bond is strong!
Things are about to get dicey.
Remember. Sharing my knowledge.
I'll settle this. Dissipate.
Through me, justice is
Oh, I didn't even get to use Sino. What the hell?
All eyes on me!
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. Stay condemned.
Fight this on your side. Right?
Judgment is upon us.
Your journey ends here.
Your penance is due. Guilty.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
You agree? Stay put.
Show my strength! This dance is for you!
Nowhere to run.
There's an unorthodox type of character here.
Stray clouds converge! Yeah! Scatter!
Incoming!
You agree?
Yeah? Don't blink! Hey! Incoming!
Solid amber! Help! Ha! Okay, hey, go!
With sword comes shadow.
Dance with me!
Speed of light! Hey!
Be a good audience, won't you?
And that is it. That should be good. I actually can go to sleep now, I think. Yep, I can go to sleep now. Woohoo, guys! I can finally rest. Oh my days. Oh wait, shit, I need to do something too, actually. Let me see. Let me just do a bit of was it a Welkins real quick? Or was it? So I would just let me just do a bit of doot. Give me 1 sec. And yep, nothing happened, guys. I definitely didn't buy 2 Welkins. And now I can buy this.
An outfit for a banquet. Yes, this one will do.
I definitely didn't spend 10 euros for this. You're welcome. This is 10 euros, baby. Hey. I definitely didn't spend 10 euros. There you go. Give me my Primo Gems. Thank you. I was planning on spending it, but finally I can actually spend it. Like, unironically spend it. Yep, there we go. I have made some stuff. Before we leave, I'm gonna need to do my daily commissions. I forgot to do that shit. I don't care about my resins, guys. Fuck those.
Make my escape. Can't catch me.
Come on.
We're way behind.
Gather. Yeah.
There should be 1 done. And number 2. That's the second one. Here's the third. Let's just switch to the other team for a moment.
No touching. See? Huh?
3.
Huh?
And then the fourth one is here.
And away I go! I can fix this!
And that is my commissions. I need to go back to Mondstadt and claim my quests and everything, and that is gonna be it for me right after. It is 5 in the morning. I played this until 5 in the morning.
Thank you for
I am so tired right now. Claim all. Let's again. Alright. It's 5 in the morning, boys. Time to head out, baby. I am tired as shit and I could not care less. It's 5 in the morning. I have school in 4 hours. This is fun. Alright, time to head out now, boys. I'm so goddamn tired. Oh boy. Let's see who to raid. I'm genuinely way too tired at this rate. Oh boy, we've been streaming for 7 hours, guys. 7 goddamn hours. Oh. Man, I only get to sleep for 3 hours until I have to head to uni now, so shit. You know what? I was planning on raiding 13 or Kaji, but there's somebody that I haven't seen in forever, and I want to raid them. I don't know if they are able to be raided. I don't think anybody knows this person that I'm about to raid. But we're gonna be raiding Excaliburnator. He is somebody that I watched a lot back in the day, but I haven't watched a lot since. Because he doesn't like, he streams more of the shooter games like Destiny 2 mostly. Every so often I watch him play Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare games. Pretty cool. He's a pretty chill guy, and hopefully sending it to this guy is gonna be fine and everything. Because it's been a while since I've rated them. Well, it's not rated them since a while since I've even watched them. So hopefully they will just enjoy content. If anybody of you guys like Destiny 2, this is your guy. I think he's a pretty good person to raid because he's also pretty chill as well. So yeah, hopefully I say that and then he's gonna fucking rage or something. Good God. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that 7-hour stream. We'll be back hopefully next week on the weekend, hopefully on Friday, because both me and Jer are gonna be out of exam week and we could play Power World again. But until then, so the cute Sylveon. I'm heading out, boys. I'm so goddamn tired. Fuck this.